Listen, man, what's the name? S- StreamYard is killing me. Goodness. Oh, hold on one second. All right. What's up? What's up? What's up, everybody? How's everybody doing this evening? Let's see. Hmm. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Give me a second, guys. I'm trying to finish up something else. Come on. Where is it? All right. Okay. Let's. All right. So, how's everybody doing this evening? Guys, just like the screen. There we go. Can you guys see me? Okay. All right. So I wasn't trying to make excuses, but the whole thing is StreamYard. I start the stream, and you gotta click the second start the stream. It's like, just let me into my own damn live stream. Anyway, so Jimmy, what you doing, Jimmy? I posted the link. Jimmy, you gonna join me because I haven't poured yet. I haven't poured my drink yet. So I mean, I have some. I have the. You tell me what we doing this evening, Jimmy. You tell me because it is the first Wednesday, and we talked about it before where we were talking about doing like a high end bottle for the first Wednesday. Um, man, oh, here we go. There we go. What up, Jimmy? How you doing this evening?
What's up? What's up?
I
It's
see
all good.
now.
It's
This
all
is,
good.
I got three to yeah. I got three to pick between.
You got three. All right.
All right.
And this is definitely off the top shelf. All right.
Ooh,
Start with we got
ooh, the Jack Daniels
this
single barrel.
is Jack single
Ooh,
barrel.
hold on one
That's
second. Look at
that
look at this guy. Look at this
look
guy. You see this guy? He says Malort all night. No, no, no.
no. No, no, no. No, 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 no.
Not at all. Look at
All
here's
right.
another one. Scrog says Kool Aid tonight.
Kool-Aid. No. No. And listen, we can have a clear night, okay?
Oh yeah.
We can have a night especially designated for clear night. All right. Not tonight. This was top
Okay.
shelf night. That's what
So
we talked
so
about.
I think
All
I
right.
think we so the first Wednesday of the month maybe is just, oh God, the plans.
The
I got some of
plans,
that.
because I know you got it over there.
I do have
The
some. I do have
plans.
some.
All right. Choice number 3. This is last. All right.
Mm.
Get Linda bought this. She came
Oh
home
yeah.
with this. I'm like, where did you
What?
find that?
Oh
Where did
oh.
you find that? Yep. Here we go. You ready? All right.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wow.
She found the Weller. All right.
Wow.
So you can decide now.
Scrog said
I'm
he's
too
out of
ahead.
Blanton's.
Comes with Kool-Aid.
All right.
Oh man.
So here's the thing, right? I only like do I have to match you or do I drink
No,
something
no,
else
no, no,
or
no,
no?
no. You pick your top shelf. I'm just letting you
Oh,
pick mine. I'm just letting you pick mine. You can pick your own.
all right. So I won't say I can tell you. Hold on. Let me go over to the to the area. Yeah, talk amongst yourselves. I'll be right back.
Yeah. Listen, I've talked to myself a lot over the last 60. I'm not going to tell you how many 60 plus years, but I've talked to myself a lot. Seems like I'm doing that right now, but I'll talk to Linda while you're gone. How about that? She just came in the door, so
where did he go?
There you go. He's gone to his liquor cabinet because I have given him some choices here. So
Why are you gonna? Oh, it's a surprise choice.
No. He knows. He just hadn't picked mine out. I told him I'd let him pick mine, but he's gone to pick his own.
Oh, he don't know what you got on the other side.
No, he's already seen it. He's seen the 3 choices. He just hadn't picked one out yet. So, guys, go to your own cabinet. Hey, apparently that's what we're going to do tonight. So go to your own cabinet, pick it out. I can be Dash's guest host while he's gone. There he is. He's back. So, all right. He'll have to go to the rewatch crew to decide what I said while he was gone. But
oh man, dang, that's dirty. That's dirty. I got to go to the rewatch game from my own live stream.
For your own live stream, that's right.
It be your own people. I'm gonna pull out the Blantons tonight.
Oh, okay. All right. That's
so
what we're doing.
We're gonna match up on the Blantons. So
all right. I got you.
You pouring over ice or what?
Yeah, I'm on ice right now.
Okay, because I'm about to say I can't do this neat.
This ice has been emptied before, so
this fresh ice.
All right. Well, this is GE Opal ice.
Oh, I
know. You know what? If I ever hit the lottery, I'm gonna send you a brand new machine, Dad.
Man, that would be fantastic because I miss my Opal maker. I do.
You're talking about your favorite uncle. Let me hit the lottery.
Listen, TJ says, why is Dash always late? Why is Dash never ready for the live stream? So I was actually on another live stream and got off 1 minute before. How much did you pour in there? Good God.
More I intended to.
Look, I'm just covering my ice.
Look.
I'm covering my ice. Look at that.
I only guarantee an hour tonight. After the head start in this.
All right.
Yep, that's all I promise.
I poured over the ice. So I mean, I got a good amount. You got the bigger cup tonight. Let's see. Might I suggest grab a bottle of Penelope Toasted if you're come across one? Shouldn't be hard to find.
Oh, I know if you can find it.
What is Penelope Toasted? What is that?
It's pretty good bourbon.
Oh yeah. I left to go get my liquor for the night. It's only a problem when you start answering stuff. Yeah. Why did Dash not already have his drink of choice picked out before the live stream started? Because TJ, so what had happened was Jimmy sent me a text message at like 8:30, and I was on another live stream sitting in this chair on the live stream, and I couldn't get up on the other live stream. So I didn't even see his response to my message until 8:59 when I was switching from the other live stream to this live stream. So it wasn't. I didn't have it.
You made it.
Yeah.
You made it.
Oh, let's see.
Worry, TJ. He made it. He's in there.
Blind Man Dave, what's going on? Sean will tell you.
Up?
Sean was there on the other live stream. They giving me grief, Sean, as to why I wasn't ready. I was doing something else. I was occupied. I was busy. Look, TJ says, why did Dash not already have his drink of choice picked out before the live stream started? I was busy. Like I said, Sean can tell you I was doing something else. He was witness. Blind Man Cooking Dave, what's going on? So Scrog said I'll have to go with the Woodford Reserve Double Oaked. All right.
Okay.
Linda.
Yeah, Linda just came in. She was on the other side of the laptop
Oh yeah.
hitting one of my 3 bottles. Guess which one she hit?
The Wellers, the one she bought.
Nope.
No, the Blantons.
Nope. She picked it up, and I went, nah. And she went to the Blantons. I said, that's what you want.
Yeah,
that's what you want. And you know, I'm not a great big Blanton's fan.
Me neither.
I mean, it's just not.
It's not it.
It's got a harshness on the tail. You know what I mean? It's like a hard oak.
I was about to say it's like a darker oak, like a harder char.
Yeah, exactly.
What up, Lee? Yeah. He said, "Hope y'all having a good night. Cheers from good old dad, from old dad rather." Yep. Penelope toasted is easily drinkable, neat, no ice. Listen,
I'm gonna beg on your live stream tonight.
For
guys, please go hit my video. You know, you would not believe. I didn't even hit 100 on last week's video.
Wow. So I know that I have. So I tell you, so all right. So I got a couple things going on. Hold on one second. Let's.
And everybody does, and Easter's coming up, and all that. And I know that.
So not only that,
actually the worst video I've ever had.
All right, so let's see. But that was the it doesn't have 100 views. Good golly. Woo. Nope. All right. Hold on. It was at 80 when I just looked. So I'm gonna watch it there. There we go. Hold on now. I gotta get back to the live stream.
Chris. What's up, Chris?
All right.
Coming in.
What up, Chris? How you doing this evening? All right, so Jimmy, how about this for times are hard? What up, Angela? How you doing? Are you back on the East Coast? Are you still on the West Coast? All right, so Sean said double tasking for sure. Like I said, multitasking. I definitely was on another live stream and on the live stream, on camera. that you took a bigger sip than you thought.
Ooh, we call that a slug. I had a slug of Blantons. Ooh.
Angela said, "Hey, what up, Angela? How you doing?" Daddy Dutch. Angela. Well. What up, Kent? How you doing? You told us to talk amongst ourselves. That's what I was doing. Just bring up topics about to talk about Sir Dash. No problem. I'll take Eagle Rail over Blanton's any day. Too bad I can't find either anymore.
Oh, I will too. Absolutely.
I have a bottle of Angel's Envy over in the corner. So my homie Taj hooked me up with a bottle of Angel's Envy before we got off the cruise ship in January. He was like, "Yo, you my guy. Here, I got some extra, ship cash here." I'm like, "What? For me?" So Lee said, "I've been done. I've been done it, Jimmy." All right, so I posted a link to Jimmy's video. I was fried fish balls, maybe for some, not this kid. It was fried fish balls, maybe for some, but not this kid. YouTube be like that.
This last Sunday was cherry preserved double smoked ham.
Yeah. All right, so let's see. Scrog, was it a big fish or a small fish? Angela says she back in Merlin. Merlin.
Speaking where's Marlin? What's up with Marlin?
Marlin has been going through some things. I reached out to Marlin. Like I said, Marlon's been going through some things after, I guess, his shift changed with his job. But I mean, we'll talk offline. But I reached out to him, and he was like, "I got this thing happening, that thing happening, this thing happening, that thing happening." I was like, "Damn, wow." Well, that explains it. So, Lee said, "A swaller."
I see it.
Scrog said his son gifted him a bottle of Eagle Rare 10. It's about half full. Mm-hmm.
That's a good. It's a good night for that. Go hit it. Go hit it. There you
Hold
go.
on. The blind
There.
man said, "That looked good, Jimmy."
No, I know, right?
Dave got jokes. Dave
Dave,
got jokes. I
Dave
see
got
right
jokes.
through you, Dave. I see right through you. Or I see what you did there, Dave. I see what you did there. Uh,
Gonna be that kind of
man,
night, I see.
shoot, that's quite all right. You know, that's what we're here for.
I'm
Look,
good. I'm good. I'm good.
yeah, that's what's up. Oh man, man. Oh goodness. All right, so Jimmy, I started telling you. So I worked indirectly for ABC department of the United States, right?
Okay.
So my contract on my company, well, my program, right? 'Cause we have programs. The
Right.
program I'm on, we have a period of performance, right? From this day to this day.
Correct.
To today's April 1st, our contract, our period of performance ended on March 30th.
Hmm.
We have been put in a holding pattern that says you have to stop work. You cannot do any work at all for this government entity because they're not paying my company. So, because they're not
Yep.
paying my company, you have to stop. And we're like, forced vacation. Yay. Now, do I have
Hmm.
uh
Let's see.
comment?
I
I
want
mean,
to
do I
comment.
have? Yeah. I have vacation time. Yeah, but I mean, I'm not trying to burn all my vacation time sitting at home twiddling my fingers. I could get paid to sit and twiddle my fingers. I mean, but usually, so because of the fact that I'm not working, I'm not sitting at my laptop all day. Because I'm not sitting at my laptop, I have not been on YouTube. So that's why I haven't watched your video because usually I'm multitasking and I'm watching YouTube while I'm working or something along those lines in the background.
It's
But I
running
have been,
anyway.
yeah, like I said, in the background.
Yeah. Okay, I
Um,
understand. I
so
understand. I appreciate it. I
yeah, I'm
appreciate it.
trying to. Like,
And
here we
it's been
go.
a
Here
lot.
it is.
There's
Yeah,
been a lot
well,
of
look,
people not been able to run it in the background this week.
brisketarian. I like that shirt. Brisketarian. I
Oh
like
man!
that. I do like
Look,
that.
wait till you see. Wait till you see this week. I mean,
Oh.
they went after me and after me and after me, and I finally I'm like, all right, I give. Go ahead, go ahead,
Okay.
and
All right.
and
We're
and
at 83 views right now. I might have to sit this one on repeat for a little bit.
I um this is that Bighorn pizza oven
Okay. Oh, all
that's
right.
coming that's coming this weekend. And
Dang. Did
listen,
they did
I
did
get
they
this
did
thing.
they send that to you?
They sent it. They
Did
sent
they pay you for it?
the yeah, and
Oh.
they sent the gas and the pellets. They didn't send the electric,
Hmm.
but so I get cranked off, and I show the gas, and then I switch over to the pellets, and I got this thing up to temp. I fix a pizza out. I'm acting like I know what I'm doing. I'm saying that I don't know what I'm doing. This is the first time I've ever made a pizza, but I
Uh-huh.
get one. I've got the salami. I've got the pepperoni. I've got the
Uh-oh.
onions and peppers and cheese.
Oh yeah.
Pretty. I'm
Yeah.
making a pretty pizza. Put it on the pizza peel, put it in, slide it in, and all the toppings slide right off the top right into the pizza stone.
I was gonna say, did you
I'm like,
drop it? Which one?
no, I didn't drop it.
What
I didn't
calamity did
drop it,
you have?
but I had to stop
Oh
and
yeah.
clean all that went. Now this thing gets up to like 900
Oh
degrees.
yeah.
You
Oh
drop
yeah.
all the toppings off and cheese and all of that, right? And so what I found out, anybody that wants to slide a pizza off a pizza peel,
Yeah.
here's one pro top that
Pro
you're
tip.
gonna want to tempt. you're gonna want a tip that you're gonna do forever, and that is don't use flour.
Oh,
Use corn.
use the cornmeal. Okay.
Use cornmeal. The cornmeal's like ball bearings. It
I'm about to
just
say it
swirls
rolls.
like it's cruise. That's exactly right,
Huh.
and it goes off. But I mean, after an hour of cleaning the oven back up so I could start all
Damn. Ooh.
over, and I'm sorry, B. I
Yeah.
know you like to see that, but I didn't show all of that.
Well,
in
you
the
know what you
video.
do, Jimmy,
This
is
was.
you still film it and you put it
Oh, I
in
got it.
oh well, look,
Oh,
film
I
it,
got it. I
put it out
got
there.
it.
Just put it out
I
there.
got it. One of these days, somebody's gonna laugh their ass off at me
Oh yeah.
because I'm gonna put together all of this stuff like that,
Oh
and they're
man.
gonna go, "What an idiot that guy was!"
Jimmy, let me tell you, I so for my firearms channel, right? This week, the
Yeah,
video that's going out is a complete disassembly of one of the pistols I have. And there's a point where I'm trying to do something, and when I say a button and a spring flew out and it hit me dead in the eye. I didn't have my glasses on because I'm just like sitting right here and within arm's reach of doing everything. I don't need my glasses for that, right? I need my glasses for distance. Man,
yeah,
that thing hit me right in the eye. Now, mind you, the worst part is I had two cameras filming, but both of them were pointed down at the work surface. So
yeah.
they didn't catch it hit me in the face. But I was like, you know what? Screw it. I'm leaving that in. Okay. This is what happens. And so, yeah, I have a few of
Yep.
those moments where springs go flying, components go flying. I mean, I even referenced the one time where there's a takedown latch, and I pulled the takedown latch while the firearm is pointed straight up. So the takedown, yo, the thing sailed on me, went
Look,
sailing. So,
look. Never feel bad
oh
because
yeah,
that happens on the armorer's table
oh,
all the time.
all the time, all the time.
Certified
And
armorers, you
I
get beat
leave,
up trying to work on these
I
weapons.
leave that stuff in to try to show people that I'm not perfect. I make those same mistakes, and it'll probably happen to you too. All right, so let me
Yeah,
catch up on the comments real quick. So Sean says, "Sorry to hear that. Hopefully, you can film some content." I want to say I'm good for the week, but I have a plan to film a barbecue video tomorrow. I'm going to put those components that the Huber products that they sent me. I'm going to put those in. So the part of the problem is I haven't been trying to do anything or go away from the house or anything like that because I don't know if I'll get a phone call like, "Hey, we got turned on. We got to, get back on or whatever." So I've been trying to stay close to home. But honestly enough, I'll be completely honest. I was thinking about going to Austin. I'm like, yo, I'm gonna have a couple days off. I'm gonna go to Austin and hang out with Marcus for a couple days. I don't have to worry about. And the reason I'm gonna say I typically don't is because I have to take my daughter to and from school every day. Well, she's out on Easter break until next Tuesday. I'm like, I ain't got nothing to
well,
do, for real, for real.
don't feel too bad. April should have been my first month drawing full Social Security,
Mm.
and it's still saying we're working on it. So,
Oh, okay. Yep. All right. So Angela's funny. She says, I have tasks. You can come here and do some stuff. I'll pay you. We might have to talk about that. You have more
there you
people
go.
on in here than likes on the video. Yeah. So I'm gonna say that's typical. But if you haven't already hit that thumbs up, I'd greatly appreciate it.
Yep.
Imagine watching
got-
this video and not liking it. Yeah. Isn't there a specific round product for cooking pizzas on? Yeah, the peel. Oh no, that's a pizza steel. The steel you put the whole thing into your whatever cooker. So the
Yeah.
steel is like that metal pan or like a ceramic pizza oh god, why am I drawing the blank as to what they're called? What is the ceramic insert that goes in the pizza oven?
The pizza stone, the stone.
Stone. Yeah. I'm like
Yeah.
I'm like complicated. Like, is it a yes? So if you cook on ceramic, it's stone. If you cook on that metal pan that might have like some holes in it, that is a pizza steel.
Yes.
Let Roger says make it a short. Oh yeah,
And
Jimmy, make it a short. Make it into a couple like just the,
No,
just the,
no. Look,
just the
I
fact
made them
of,
happy. I got an 8-minute video out of it. I made them happy.
no. So what I'm
We'll
saying
see.
is maybe the flicking off of the pizza and it
Oh
going, I
yeah,
mean, everywhere.
oh,
Turn that into a short.
that'd probably go viral. It probably would as big a mess as that made.
Listen,
That's
Roger
true.
says safety glasses are your friend. Normally, I'm wearing my own damn glasses and I don't need safety glasses, which is part of the problem. Oh my goodness. Look, I just spoke him up, okay? Because I was just talking about the fact that I was thinking about
Holla.
going to Austin, and here I won't say finally, but and here he pops up. I talked to him yesterday. I talked to Marcus yesterday, and he said, I'm gonna be on. I'm gonna be on. I'm gonna be on. I said, okay, man, if you don't make it, I understand. Look, now let's see if he really gonna be on. Look, there's the link. Um, let's see. I have a large cast iron pizza stone. Yeah, yeah. Those large pans are dope. They're dope. They are dope. Um, they're inexpensive, and they have any and everything you could want. Linda's back.
No,
Oh,
no. I'm gonna. Most of this is either Lodge or Griswold. Let me see.
I'm about to say,
I'll send
I've
that.
seen it.
Yep. Most of what's there. Let's see. There we go. Dang.
Are you sending it to me? Just
Yeah.
hold it up to the camera. Hold it up to the camera.
No.
I'll put you on the solo layout.
Let's see.
Hold it up to your camera.
Well, it just took. Hold on. There it is. Hold on. I gotta go right there. By the way, and I got 10,000 pictures and a video. My 87-year-old mother ran a red light Monday
Uh-oh.
and got tagged on the rear end by a sheriff's deputy and rolled her car. Look at me. There's B. There you go.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
pretty much a wall of Lodge. There's two walls in here. I can't show you the other one, but most of it's Lodge. Look at B.
Uh-huh.
How you doing, B?
Marcus said, I just woke up.
Living the life.
Yep. There you go.
He said he's
Not
got to
sure
take the
whose
dog
life
out.
it is, but I'm living it.
Yeah, right. I'm not sure whose life or what life is. That's a lot of Lodge, yeah.
How you doing, B?
Hey, never a dull moment. Just hanging in there.
Trust me, I understand.
B. Barbecue beef rib B. There we go.
Oh man.
It's funny. I actually had some beef ribs. I didn't from this past weekend. We went to a beer, bourbon, and barbecue festival, and there was a guy that did some beef ribs, and I got VIP tickets, so I traded him 2 of the tickets, which are worth like $15 a piece, to them for 1 beef rib, and I ate the last of the beef rib today. It was a honking piece of beef rib that he gave me, and I was like, "Yo, bro, I'm definitely appreciative because it was decent." The problem I had is I feel like I let it sit too long. You know how after a while it like dulls in flavor. Like when you get it off the smoker, it's like the freshest, and then after it's been
2
sitting in the
hours,
container,
hour and a half to 2 hours max. That's it.
Yeah.
Off the cooker. This was 2 racks of choice that I did Sunday, this past Sunday.
Okay. Lou!
Yeah, they're all gone.
Sorry, I had to. Lou Calamatis. Oh, yep. Man, all right. B, I know B can say it.
What's that?
Lou Calamatis.
Oh,
Lou Calamatis.
So he says, Dash, what's up, brother? It's been a while. Life has been crazy to say the least. How's it been? How's everyone? We're good, Lou. Good to see you, man. I know, kids getting older and work. I'm sure you're on spring break now, or are you on spring break next week? Which one is it?
It's gonna be rough. I'm gonna take all next week off.
Really?
I got to burn some vacation, and it.
Well,
I
told
that's
you.
a rough
hope
life.
to do. I hope to do at least 3 cooks next week. I don't know what it's gonna be. I don't have a clue, but we'll see.
So Lou says, yes, sir. Spring break is this week for him. So
Yeah.
it's always one of those
most-
things where it depends on the type of school you're in. If you're in a public school, the spring break is usually before Easter, and then if you're in a Catholic school or a private school, your spring break is usually like they might do a half day
Couple days
Thursday, Good
before.
Friday off, and then the whole week after Easter. So
That's the way it is here. They have Friday off, and then they're off all next week. So
yep.
that's a good week for me to be off.
Oh yeah. Look,
We'll see.
any week
We'll
is
get
a good day
grandbabies.
for you to be off. Shoot.
Well, the grandbabies will be out of school, so we'll see then. And all of that. Yeah.
So you won't have your week to yourself.
I'll be Papa all week. So
that's
good.
the
That'll
best
be
time
good.
though.
Oh, absolutely. I wouldn't trade being Papa for anything.
Damn straight.
Yep.
Oh, I bet I could think of a few things.
Not many. Not many.
Not many. You know what? There's so much difference in being a parent and a grandparent until you don't realize the difference until you get there. Just wait. Just wait.
I'm about to say, don't wish that upon me yet.
No,
yet.
You got it coming. Granddaddy Dash. Boy, that has even sings, doesn't it? Granddaddy Dash. Oh, all right. Look, don't you come back and say you spoke that into fruition. Don't you say that.
You better not, dog. Because
don't you?
I
say
still
that.
have.
How old's your oldest?
I still have 5 years before I want to be a grandparent. I said not until I was 50.
Won't.
I said not till I was 50.
Won't
So
was the word
I know.
in that
I heard
won't.
you. And listen.
Okay.
I
yeah,
heard
I didn't
you.
have anything to do with it. I didn't have a thing to do with it.
I know.
It just naturally comes upon you.
When a mommy and a daddy really love each other.
What's your oldest now? How old is your oldest, Dash?
20.
As long as you've had that talk, that's all you can do. So
mine's 21 and 20. They're a year apart.
Nah,
13 months.
I'm not going to even talk about mine. So nah, we won't talk.
Lou
about
said
mine.
he finally caved and bought a cheap ass grill strictly out of convenience. What was it for? Like, so you could sit your fire starter on top of it, Lou? What convenience was necessary to buy a cheap ass grill? Lee said, I got sidetracked and had to run to the dollar store. Hope I didn't miss anything. Did he miss anything, fellas? How will he find out what he missed? Jimmy, how will he find out what he missed?
Well, he can go to my channel and watch that dog that came out Sunday and
yeah,
that'd be part of it, but
he gonna have to be part of the replay gang.
Yeah, he gonna have to be part of the replay gang. That's all
I'm
he can do.
45. Of course. 45, George. I'll be 46 this year.
Lee, don't worry about it, cause Dash gonna have to do the same thing.
Go to the dollar store? Oh no, go back to the.
You're gonna have to go back and be part of the rewatch game.
All right. So Lou says, "Wow, taste tester number 1 is 20. Geez, where does the time go?" I know. Trust me when I tell
blink and it's gone.
That's what happens. You blink.
Look, Lee said, "I became a Paul at 46." He said, "I'm loving it." All right.
Oh, absolutely.
As long as they're not living at home.
Fam doesn't like to wait to eat. Easy burgers and dogs. Oh yeah. I understand. Definitely understand.
Jimmy, got a question for you. And to Dash too. So I was telling Dash my next cook I wanted, one of my next cooks I want to do a
beef rib
full
pastrami.
packer pastrami.
Oh, I thought you were doing a beef rib pastrami. It was brisket pastrami.
Well, I want to try it on brisket first before I do the ribs. I've got 2 racks of ribs in the freezer now that I could use. So, but I wanted to try it out on brisket first.
Did you feed puppy?
Did
you feed the dog?
And I'm gonna do it completely from scratch.
Did you feed the dog? She says.
No.
What?
Did you feed that dog? Did you feed that dog?
That's what she said.
I know. We
what
could
you
hear
said.
her. You couldn't.
I
You had your
know.
headphones in.
I know. I couldn't because I hadn't.
That's why I said.
So,
did you feed that dog?
I have learned. Do you realize that as you get older, the frequency that your ears don't hear anymore is exactly the same as your wife's.
Your wife, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Amazing how that happens.
I knew that was going. And she's not within earshot, is she?
No, she left the room.
Yep.
Well, fortunately, hers works the same way.
Yep.
So,
Oh, same exactly.
so it's just nature's.
Mm-hmm. It's the yin and the yang. It balances out, right?
It does exactly.
My wife likes to start having a conversation in her head and then finish it and start talking to me, and I'm like, "Where? What are you talking about?"
I'm out.
Yeah, what are you talking about?
Where do you want me to jump in here?
Yeah.
Yep. All right, so B, are you starting from scratch on the pastrami?
Oh yeah, it's going to be. I haven't even bought the brisket yet, but I know the formula. I know what to get and stuff like that. Question,
are you taking out a home equity loan or a line of credit? Which are you?
Right. Well, I'm just going to do a choice brisket. I'm not going to spend any real money on the brisket itself. But so my question is the duration of the brine. I'm seeing if you inject it, 3 to 6 days. If you, then I'm seeing 10 to 12, and then I'm seeing 20.
So I think it's going to. I think the length of your brine bath will be determined by the amount of salt. Those folks, in my opinion, who are having a 20-day brine are reducing the salt in their brine. I'm gonna say in my experience, but from what I've seen, the people who are doing like a 5-day brine have, let's say 2 cups of salt and whatever, versus someone who's doing a 20-day brine, they might have a half a cup of salt or a cup of salt.
And I agree 100%. One more element, and that is if you're going to do brisket, what's the brisket weigh?
What's the what?
Yeah.
How
big
a brisket? How big a brisket are you going to do with that amount of salt?
Well, and that's the whole thing. I won't know until I get
things.
Right. I won't know until I get down to the store to see what they got. But there's an online calculator.
Yep.
That I was looking at. I was going to follow that, but it's saying 20 days. And I just put in like 12 pounds, 12-pound brisket, 3 inches thick.
Lou said I've always heard a week, never tried, and it also depends on the weight. I'm going to agree there. But I think it's both. The weight is going to determine the salt, because usually it's like the weight is going to say, okay, you're going to salt it X number of percent per pound or whatever. Like the same if you were curing bacon. It's based off of the weight of the bacon.
It depends if it's turkey bacon or.
No, you didn't.
So
here we go. Yeah.
So Lee says, when Mama puts her foot down, I quietly pucker my ass. I don't fart. My ass blows sweet kisses. Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
Shit. That's funny. B, B got jokes. He been gone for 2 weeks and now he got jokes all of a sudden.
I know, right?
Damn, he grew a funny bone in those 2 weeks he was gone.
Man.
Yeah, I
All
did.
right. Let's see. Marcus got
I
him.
got him.
Look,
No,
Marcus, you're not
so
helping, dog.
I don't know. It just depends on what website I go to or what video I watch.
Oh, yeah.
Everybody's
Yep.
got their own
When,
little
It's
thing.
all subjective, man. It's so
It is.
subjective.
It is.
When you get your pastrami made, go look at my dad's hot pastrami sandwich. Oh my goodness, that thing was oh my goodness. That was one of my dad's favorite things, and I watched him make it so much for the rest of us until there was no way I was not going to know how to do it. So
yeah.
That's so good. Oh my goodness.
Dave said B comes back swinging. Yeah.
Right. The only pastrami I've ever made was the Snake River. I don't know at Costco. I don't know what else you guys have, but Snake River Farms had a little pre-brine.
Oh.
Something.
Yeah.
It was pre-brine. It was in a package.
I think I saw it. Yep.
Yeah. And
wasn't cheap.
To be honest, it was really good. It was pretty dang good. But still, but oh my God, it was only 3 or 4 pounds. Yeah. And it took 12 hours. 12 hours in the smoker.
Yeah.
Why?
Because all that moisture and stuff is inside the meat. And I thought it was going to be all right. Hey, 6 hours, I'll be done. 6, 7 hours, 12 hours. It took a solid 12.
What temperature did you smoke it at?
Let me check.
You have notes.
Of course,
because we got a fireboard. It logs your every single cook.
Oh, you put it in as the pastrami.
Yeah, I label everything on my fireboard.
I'm too damn lazy for all of that. The cook, it starts automatically by itself. So I know what cook it was by the date, and I can typically say, oh, that's when I cook these things, or that's when I cook those things. Like I don't even really use the probes until and or if I am doing a bigger cook. If I'm not doing the bigger cook, I don't use the probes.
Where did it?
Oh dang! The first ad now at 9:45. Jeez. I put it at moderate, or balanced. I think was balanced. It wasn't overkill. Lee said I marinated a rack of ribs and pickle juice for 24 hours. Tasted like shit. Yeah. So I find chicken is really good when you put it in pickle juice.
All right. So this was March. The pastrami was March 15th of last year.
So around St. Patrick's Day.
And I threw it on at, let me see what the drive is. I cooked it like a brisket, 225 for a couple hours. And I jumped it up to 250 and then 275. I started at 1:30 in the afternoon, and I pulled it off to rest at 1:12 a.m.
That is ridiculous.
Definitely an all-day cook.
Yeah. So it was a solid 12.
3 pounds? 3 pounds is what you said?
It was like 3.5, maybe 4 at the most.
Oh, man.
They're small.
Wow.
They're like real small.
Wow. Yeah.
But man, it was good. I was like, man, I want to make it from scratch and see how much better it is. So, Dash, the fireboard is on your PC too, right?
Can I go to fireboard.com, I guess?
It's fireboard.io.
Hold on, let's see.
And then you log in.
I was about to say, and then I'm going to have to log in email. Yahoo. Let's see. Remember me? You gonna remember me? If I could just remember my password.
I love the website app. It's great.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, look at that. I'm in.
Oh yeah. Every single cook you've used is in there. Every single one.
All right, so Sunday, March 23rd. Yeah, so this just shows.
Then if you click the dry button on the top right, that'll show you what your setting was. Your
I
temperature.
just do auto setting. Hold on, it's not showing me. Oh,
it's probably you haven't opened it up, so it's probably populating all the stuff.
Whew.
No, all right. So here's one that actually is. So Saturday, March 21st session. So I can see the first channel, channel 7, which is what I'm using for temperature, and then I have the internal and external. So what I ended up doing was I use my wireless, the wireless fireboard probe when I am finishing things.
Mm-hmm.
I use that to finish things.
That would show in here, as long as it's fireboard.
That's on LSG.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm sorry. Let me just answer George's question real quick. He says, Dash, what's the furthest distance that you've done that sticky note challenge? The furthest distance I've done that challenge was 10 yards, so 30 feet. I don't shoot distance very often, but I mean, I normally am shooting primarily at 21 feet. So 7 yards, 21 feet is the normal distance. Like I have my pistol sighted in for 21 feet, but I did it, I think, once at 10 yards, and I don't even know why we did it at 10 yards, but for the most part, we do it at 21 feet. All right, so let's see. Steven, what up, man? How you doing this evening? He says, Ayo, Dash, Jimmy, Brian, and family, good evening. Yes, indeed.
It is a good evening.
Yes. All right, so I'm gonna have to bookmark this because I'm gonna have to sign back in. But let's see. Oh, here's a good one. December 23rd. Boy, oh boy. That was a good one for sure. So B, you know what's crazy is one of my probes is already dead. So that's why I've been kind of using the
wireless.
Yeah, because I find it's easier as long as I have it charged. I don't have a problem.
Yeah.
So let's see.
Is
Wednesday,
it the Fireboard brand though, or is it?
Yeah, it's the Fireboard. It's the Fireboard one.
Yeah.
It's the wireless, wireless Fireboard. Let's see if I can find it. So now that
they're a little pricey is the only problem.
Agreed. And
that's why I didn't get any.
All right, so the Fireboard Pulse, and when I bought it, I think it was closer to $200. It's $150 right now because I pre-ordered it, and it might have been even more than $200. But it works. I don't know. I
didn't it have like 6 sensors in it?
No, there's 2 sensors, or at least there's a. I know what you're talking about. Like there's a tip sensor, and then there's like halfway up the probe sensor, and then there's the external sensor. Let's see. Let's see.
When
Right.
I got my LSG, when I was waiting for that 4-month period, I bought the Spark.
4 months. Oh.
The Spark. That's the thermopen style temperature reader. That thing was awesome.
What's going on? Rodney says, "Hey, yo, Dash." Rodney always sends me text messages on Tuesdays after I put out the videos, like, "Hey, man, how's it going? What's going on?" Da, 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 da. So look, yeah, Chris says 7 yards and closer. It's usually where I'm at. Um, like I said, man, I can shoot distance when needed. Like my best, actually, I have it around here somewhere. It's up here. It's up here somewhere. All right, here it is. I'll say my not my best, but this was and this was an accomplishment. So this card, all right. So it says 5 rounds, and actually this was October 10th, 2023. So this was the my what I used to carry all the time. This is the Mete SFT. It was oh shoot, hitting the playing card. You had to hit it 3 times out of 5 yard, out of 5 rounds at 75 feet. Um, and this is one that I don't say I cherish, but that one's pretty good. And same thing. So this one was the same on the same day, but the problem was this one I hit 1, 2, and I nicked it. I just nicked it, and I was like, I got to do better. And then the second time, I did much better. I actually hit it better. So, what up, Chris?
So,
Hey, Chris.
Chris, what's
Hey, Brian.
up, bro?
California. What's up, Jimmy?
Oh,
What? I missed that whole thing because I was signing on to this live stream.
oh. So I was saying I don't shoot distance very often, right?
Yeah.
But what that was playing cards that I sent out to our range is has a distance of 25 yards, so 75 feet. And the pistol I used to carry during like the winter, this was in October of 2023. I shot the thing is the challenge is 5 rounds and you have to hit the card 3 times. So I hit the cards 3 times. The one I hit it like in the top right corner, 2, and then I nicked it, and I was like, all right, I gotta try again. And I changed my hold a little bit, and I was able to put 3 of the 5 like squarely on the card.
It's 25 feet.
Yeah, it was 75 feet.
Good for you, man. That's good.
Yeah, so I mean, if I have to shoot distance, I can, but like I got a rifle for that with a better sight. Just-
Or just get an automatic.
we were at the range a couple of weeks ago, and our range we've got 3 steel targets swinging on chains,
Okay.
and of course we've got 25 yards. Then we move back to 50 yards, and we've got a 100-yard target. And so, and we were shooting Glocks, and it was you had to hit 3 times from each one to move back.
To move
And
on
it's
to the
like,
next one.
oh, we gonna show the old man up. We gonna show the old man up. So 50 yards, clink, clink, clink. We move
That's
back.
that old
we
man
move
muscle
back to
memory.
100 yard, and I'm like, all right, you guys shoot first. They did, and there were a couple that hit 3 times, but the old man went clink, clink, clink. Of course, now I'm using that Viper sight, so
Listen,
they were like,
I'm all about
I ain't saying nothing.
I'm all about the
I ain't
optic. Listen,
What do you,
I'm
what do
a
you, what were you
Glock
using?
a 17 probably.
No, you
You
said
did
no.
what? You did what?
You using
Telling the truth.
an optic?
Yeah.
Hey guys.
Hey Linda.
Hey.
Jimmy, which optic are you using? You said a Viper?
Viper. Yeah.
What's that? Is it like a reflex or a dot?
No. So Viper is
It's
the
a
brand.
red dot. It's a red dot.
Good night, Linda. Tell her I said good night. Thanks for joining
He
us.
said good night.
Sorry.
He's like,
Joining us.
Good night. Sorry about that. Come on back.
no.
It was you.
She can't hear you.
You drove her away.
I can
Yeah, Viper is the brand, Chris. Like
Right.
like a Vortex. It's not Vortex. It's like a Vortex Venom. But Viper is the brand. I'm not sure what the model is, but is it enclosed,
Me
Jimmy,
either.
or is it open sight?
Yeah, it's open sight.
It's open. Okay.
Is it milled in the rear of the? Is it an MOS milled into the slide?
Yeah, you on the Glock, you slide this sight out, and you've got the wedge. and you slide that whole thing in. It's got a bolt, a screw
Oh,
that goes down into it.
So it's
so
an
it,
MOS.
no,
Yeah,
no, no.
and then
He's saying it uses the
no,
rear sight. It's non-MOS. Non-MOS. He takes the rear. That's what he said. He slides the rear sight out,
So
and you
it
put
goes right.
you put the mount right on the rear sight. I
Huh.
don't trust those.
correct.
100%.
It so far, and this is probably 2 years in place on this one. It has not moved at all.
Really?
It's dead on. Yeah, it's dead on. So
Now, do you have to take it completely off in order to change the battery, or does it have a door on it?
no, the battery's in the top. So
Oh,
you've got a cap. You've got a
okay.
cap in the top. You
Yep,
can take
yep,
it
yep.
off, and it's got a button battery.
That was
in
a
the top.
that was a big complaint with some of the early ones. You had to take the whole
Yeah,
thing.
you had to take the whole thing off, and then you have to
Yeah.
resight it every time you change the battery. And they recommend
No.
you. I always recommend the folks change the battery once a year.
Yeah.
I'm like, do it at your birthday. You know when your birthday is. Just do it at
Smoke,
your birthday.
smoke alarms, man. Smoke
Yep.
alarms, fire extinguishers,
Oh yeah, yep,
everything.
yep.
Yep. All of it.
And then go out
Uh,
that afternoon because you fucking did a good day at work, making sure everything was.
so
But
so Scrog was
that's not
so
that's
I'm sorry.
that
Scrog was saying the probe itself is dead or the port on the controller. I'm pretty sure it's the probe itself, but it seems like I'm also having issues with the controller because the controller, even though there's nothing plugged into it, it shows the same temperature in each of the. And I don't know if that's the moisture or if, I don't know what the hell it is, but I'll figure it out. But if I need to reach
So
out to Chris, I might.
I'll tell you what, on the Fireboard website, they have their competition probes. Those are badass.
Really?
Those are badass.
Temperature probes,
I've got 2 of them, and
competition series probes.
oh man, they are really good. They're
What's
about
the difference?
they're about a third of the
Length. Oh, and width. I see.
that's
the
the
width,
They're smaller.
way
that's the
smaller.
box.
It's like a needle.
Yeah,
They're
yeah.
really good.
So they have competition series short probe, extreme probe pack, competition series probe pack.
When
There
I
you go.
when I ordered it, I got a total of 6 probes before I even got my LSG, and it was 2 regular probes, 2 competition probes, and
An
2 ambient probes.
Oh, 2 ambience.
Yeah. Well, I was like, well, we've got 6 channels on the controller, and if I wanted to load it up or whatever, which I've done a couple times, used all 6 channels.
Yep. The night
Only
cycle.
time I'm really using
That's
all
what
6
came out.
channels. Well, I feel like I don't think I need all of that. Only time I'm really using all 6 channels at the same time is Thanksgiving, because I'm cooking the same protein and
Yeah.
make it finish similarly. But I also know which turkeys are going to finish first, so I put the probe into the turkey that's going to finish first, and then I still have my the instant read thermometer. So I just probe. I don't know. I don't
Yep.
I don't
I do
use.
back corner and front corner over here.
Yeah.
And
I'm
that
like, I
just
don't use more than 2 probes maybe at a time, and that's only
The
so I
thing,
can
me too.
I can walk
Me too.
away from it.
you're cooking like multiple meats at the same time.
Yeah.
So like what I would do, and this is just me, obviously. I mean, you've got your set ways and stuff, but like if I was doing turkeys and ribs and everything else, I'd have, one in the turkey, in the smallest turkey, the one that you know is going to be cooking quicker or come to temp sooner. One in the ribs and then one in the chicken and stuff like that. So you can kind of keep tabs on the different proteins.
Yeah.
But everybody cooks differently. You've got your process, and I understand that, and I respect that.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why I don't.
Well, and I'm doing 4 racks of 4. So, and of course, I moved bottom rack to the top rack, shuffle them.
Oh yeah.
But I've got top left and bottom right, and that's what I'm keeping up with.
Yeah.
and then go from there. And of course, I've got
one thing I really liked when I first got my LSU, and I don't know if you experienced this, but my temperatures were way off from
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
I mean, like 25
From
degrees, 30 degrees.
Well, it depends on how you load it, because
No, it
how
was
you
nothing in it.
But and so here's the thing: having nothing in the smoker is not a good indication of how level the temperature is or will be, because the meat and protein are going to suck up and destroy
Right.
the airflow. So
Agreed. So what I was doing was, when I did cooks, because I ordered ambient temperature probes, I had one sitting where the protein was, and not, I mean, because you could tell the controller to emit
ramp up or
the
down.
internal probe and use the ambient probe as the sensor for the pellets, right?
Correct.
So, but I wasn't doing that. I just wanted to see, what it was. But interesting, it was probably about maybe 4 months, 5 months. Then it started evening out. They say it's a learning controller. I don't know how much I believe in.
Okay.
I don't know how much I believe in that crap, but for these pellet grills. But
so let me just address this real quick. So Dave says, when did ads on a live become a thing? So Dave,
watch
StreamYard.
Last week's video.
It wasn't last week. It was like 3 weeks.
3 weeks.
So,
you could.
So StreamYard popped up a thing where I can put ads in the video while the live stream is happening. And the reason I'm gonna say that it's a good thing is because there are not very many people who watch the live streams after they happen. There are a few people who are on the live streams afterward, but now StreamYard has the integration to be able to put YouTube ads on the live streams as they're happening. And the first time I did it, I was like, "Oh, aggressive ads!" Wow. It put out an ad every 5 minutes, and I was unaware how aggressive it was going to be. But the whole thing is this: I spend a lot of time on the live streams. Usually, we're on the live streams for 2 hours plus, right? And the live streams might earn 50 cents.
It does sit up.
Maybe.
So, yeah, exactly. So it might earn 50 cents or $1 on a good one. And that's because people are watching it afterward. So now with I won't say advent, but with the ability for me to put live streams on the post, as they're running. So I'll give you an example. Analytics. So last week's live stream earned $1.41.
Yeah.
Let's see. Analytics. The week before, $1.57. All right. So hold on. I'm gonna find that one that was real aggressive.
It was like $15, wasn't it?
Man, $1.35. So that's 3 weeks. $14.56.
Yeah.
There you go.
And then the week before was 78 cents.
Yeah, that's
get Prime.
I do. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Get YouTube.
If you're gonna fuss about it.
Well, I don't think he's fussing. I think he was just caught off guard because he hadn't been here in a few weeks to see the ads.
I watch a lot of videos. I just don't watch the commercials.
I don't watch commercials either. I feel like as a YouTuber earning income on YouTube, the least I can do is pay for the premium, or YouTube Premium is what it's called.
And I don't know that doesn't help your channel a little bit because you have a premium account.
I doubt it. Have you seen my views?
Who knows? Have you seen mine?
So Scrog says live stream for 2+ hours. Is that including nap time? Yes, Scrog.
Yep, as long as you logged in.
My biggest problem is, where does it? where does it end where I stop paying someone $3 to $10 a month? I thought when I retired from work, I'm like, thank God, I'll have like
no more bills, extra
have-
money.
no more this, no more that. I got more fucking passwords now that I have to remember and do this.
Oh yeah, yep.
Dude,
Dude, I just got a new phone about a month ago, bruh. I don't know how many of those messages and two-factor authentication things I had to do.
Yep.
I'm like, just let me in the goddamn app, man.
It's not stuff you need anymore. It's all your barbecue people, all your gun people, and your parts companies.
Man.
And everything's an account and a password.
Oh my goodness. Is it you? Is it really you? Yes. Read this capture. How many bikes are in these pictures? Show me the crosswalks. I'm like, ah. So George says, what's the furthest distance that your thermometer will read? So it connects Bluetooth to the controller, and the controller connects to Wi-Fi. So I can be anywhere in the world and see it as long as I have a Wi-Fi signal. So that is very, very helpful in that I don't have to worry as much. Like there was that time where I was cooking and I was running errands, and the thing that I was cooking ended up hitting temperature faster than I expected, and I was able to shut down the smoker remotely. Yeah.
So it won't work from your end?
It won't work what?
I'm sorry, I'm chewing on the candy. I'm sorry. It won't work from Uranus?
No. That's just a little outside of the scope.
Gotcha.
But
I'm sorry.
Did you see that the Artemis 2 rocket got off successfully? I watched the launch and watched it for about an hour, geeking out over that. I'm like, so I where is
going back to the moon?
Well, they're going around it. Right. They're doing the flyby, right. But it's getting us closer to going back. But I gotta thank Victor, because Victor was like, I'm watching the Artemis 2 launch, and I'm like, what is he talking about? You know what? I looked it up real quick and was like, oh, he hit me up when it was about T-minus 8 minutes left, and I was like, oh, you know what? I'll watch this. And I'm immediately like, and Chris, I'm sure you probably, as a kid in the 80s, watching the Challenger launch, and it was just like, oh, is it actually going to happen, or is something catastrophic going to happen?
I'm like, that's
I'm sitting there like, and the dude is talking, because I was watching on YouTube, but it was like a CNN or USA Today or whoever. It was a live stream, and there was somebody commenting, and he's like, oh, we're at this particular time point, and this is like the go no go turn point, and and after a minute 30 seconds the rocket itself takes over, whether it's a go or no go, and blah blah blah. And I'm just like, T-minus 1 minute 33 seconds, and it's like, oh, they switched from ground power to battery power, and it's like, oh, this thing is starting, that thing is starting, and then they're like, at 38 seconds it'll take over the launch command and the countdown itself on. I'm like, damn, this is so advanced, because usually it was somebody counting the whole damn time when I was a kid. So and then it took off, and I was just like, oh boy. I'm like, we're go for launch, and I'm like, boy, Godspeed. Godspeed.
I was looking, I've always been into aviation my whole life, and
you've been a fly guy your whole life?
Yeah, and work. So I live down in Florida between
when you're done, come in here.
Between 02 and 13, I lived down in Florida, second floor, in on the East Coast, and so the one that the one that blew up or disintegrated on reentry, I actually saw that take off. I went to that shuttle to the takeoff, and I went all the way down to right near the the Kennedy Space Center, and to the sound of those things taking off.
Yeah.
Shockwave.
Ridiculous. Yeah.
Incredible. But I saw that. I mean, I was there for that, but then I saw But yeah, it's pretty.
Yeah, man.
That was pretty powerful, man.
So Lee says, "Beer money, y'all. Stop being so petty." It's not. Again, it's not that it's petty. If you are not expecting
Beer
it,
money.
yeah.
what
If
does
you're
he
not
drink?
expecting it,
Beer money.
yeah.
That's about the extent of it.
Man.
If I can find
Yeah.
to be
So,
to be at his.
like
beer
I said,
store.
I think it was the fact that it was just, I won't say abrasive, but even when I turned it on, you guys were like, "Since when did this happen?" And I was like, "Oh, there was this new feature in
Oh.
StreamYard." But when I turned it on
Hey, Bray?
at the most aggressive end, and it
Do you want to
definitely
say
made
hi
it.
to the guys? All right, just a minute. Stick your head
Uh-oh.
in the.
Hello.
There you go. Hello.
All right.
So
So I was say, introduce yourself.
this is B.
Okay.
Her name starts with a B, so I'm just saying B. This is my
figured.
youngest. She's 20. She's turning 21 May 1st.
All right. She's like the 30-day countdown. It's the
Yeah.
final countdown.
And I'm getting the gray hairs for it too.
You already got gray hairs. Let's shoot. Look,
Even yesterday, the S start was 22 already.
Yeah, my son turned 22 yesterday, so like I said, they're 13 months
All
apart,
right.
so it's almost like
Nice.
twins.
Put your
Yeah, so what's
faces
your
side
first
by
drink will
side.
be?
Put your
What's
faces
that?
side by side. Put the faces side by side. Let's see.
Yeah.
Yep,
Is she mine?
that's yours. She's yours.
Was it
Man.
the postman?
She's yours.
Yeah.
Yep.
Wait a
she's
minute,
yours.
Mr. Postman.
Absolutely. She is yours. That's your baby.
Hey, thanks for being a willing participant.
Look, see, that was from the other side of the country. So
Yeah.
Good for you, Brian.
Yeah, man, definitely.
Yeah, she's my youngest.
Let's see. So blind man said school's cramping his style. Yeah. Well, I also believe that because of daylight savings time, you're now 2 hours ahead of me.
what?
So So if I remember, he's in or on Prince Edward Island. So they're ahead of me. He's always an hour ahead of us. Actually, I say us because you're in the same time zone. But now he's 2 hours ahead. So Lee said, "I live in Florida. That was a beautiful launch. I saw it in my own eyes." He says, "So powerful. Nice. Godspeed for sure." Let's see. I actually watched with my own eyes the Challenger blow up in '86. He said I was in second grade. There was a teacher on that liftoff. We were all watching. I'll never forget the feeling that day. I agree. I remember being in school
Lee,
seeing
you're
it too.
just a baby. You're just a baby, Lee.
Well, I mean,
Her name was Christy McAuliffe, and they have
Yep, that's right.
she has a tie with us in New Hampshire because in Concord, which is the state capital, they named a school after her. So she was either a teacher in New Hampshire or she's from New Hampshire. But
she
yeah,
teacher. She was a school teacher or former school teacher before she became astronaut. I'm pretty sure.
well, it was before. Yeah.
If only there were a device where we could look up things informationally like that, like that was available at our fingertips. So George says, "Hello, Miss B."
Thank you.
That stands for need another 7 astronauts. So Marcus says he's still here. That's what's up. He said he had to change locations. Are you now in Jamie's office or are you back on the couch, Marcus? Which one is it? Blind man says, "I don't care. It's just a bit behind." No. You're fine. You're fine, Dave. Again, listen. I would love to say that YouTube is making me a lot of financial gain, but it is not. My goal. So let's put it this way, right? My goal every month is to pay my cell phone bill with my YouTube proceeds. Now, my cell phone bill is a bit higher than a lot of people's because I don't have just one phone on my cell phone bill. I have 5 phones on my cell phone bill. So my cell phone bill was almost $500 a month with all of the. I know, Chris, just let it go, Chris. Don't make any other faces. I trust me. So
Sorry.
with yeah, sorry. Um, with the fact that there are 5 of us on the plan, okay, and I'm still paying towards a few of the phones because I finance the phones because I'm not I'm not
You
rich.
just that. You just
Yeah.
kind of that daddy. You are.
Yep. But listen, I'm like, yo, my oldest is 20 and not in school anymore. I'm like, I understand paying for my middle son's phone because he's still in school, but I'm about to be like, bruh, when you turn 21, we got to make some changes because
We got to talk. We got to have
we're
a
gonna have to have a talk.
conversation.
Yeah. Actually, you know what, Jimmy, I like that. We're gonna have to have a conversation.
There you
But I'm like,
go.
bruh, you need to get on your own. But yeah, there's 5 of us on the bill, and each of the phones has a base like $50 plan plus this thing and insurance and all the other BS fees that they tack onto it. Like I said, my cell phone bill is almost $500 a month, and like I said, I want to. My goal every month is to earn enough to pay my cell phone bill. So, like, oh boy, look it. Hey,
We're
Susie
gonna
/
look at
Peaches.
Susan.
She says, "Hi, Dash, and all my barbecue buddies. I've been here since the beginning, but I'm working on payroll, so haven't had a chance to say hello. But it's good to see everyone. Brian, I'm glad you're here tonight. Yes. Uh-oh. Chris went to get something. Uh-oh.
No, man.
Another cigarette.
Colin.
So,
I
Dash,
smoked for almost 40 years. 40 years.
Mm-hmm.
And I just switched to the vapes probably a year and a half ago.
Mm-hmm.
My wife smokes, and now we never smoked inside the house.
Uh-huh.
So she's got an office in the garage that I built for her and stuff. So
I'm like, in the garage.
and
Damn.
to be honest,
You
after
live in a
2
climate
years,
temperate. I'm like, there's no way.
no, after 2 years of not smoking, my work truck, I've had to completely clean the inside and out and deodorize the truck.
Yep.
I could still have a cigarette and not, I have a cigarette maybe once every 2 or 3 months.
Okay.
But when I go into my wife's office, because she smokes, she didn't smoke as much as I do, or I did. I was smoking about a pack a day. She smokes about a pack a month, maybe.
Oh, okay.
So I mean, she's not a heavy, but just
still
going
smell it.
into her office and smelling
Uh-huh.
it bothers me. But if I have a cigarette, I'm cool with it. It doesn't bother me. But getting into my work truck,
Yeah,
and smelling
so
the lingering.
have you you can get maybe a cheap ozone machine. The ozone
I
machine.
already took care of it.
Okay.
I already took care of it.
So Scruggs is ouch. Yeah, I know. Trust me. Trust me when I say ouch. Every month, that $500 bill. And actually, one of the things I did to lessen the bill is Verizon is slick, right? Verizon says, "Hey, we'll give you basically a 10% discount on your bill if you use our Verizon credit card that we charge 25% on." So I bust my tail to pay that thing off every single month. I put $250 on it on this paycheck and another $250 on it on that paycheck. So I'm not paying the interest on it, and or if I am paying interest, I'm paying interest on maybe half of it. And if my pay doesn't line up with the bill cycle. But that $4 that I might pay in interest is way better than an extra $50 in the bill. So, but that's the oh damn it. That's the don't say trade off, but I'm just covering the ice now, Jimmy.
All right.
But you know what,
By the
Jimmy, we
way,
did talk
what?
about this drinking the good stuff with good people.
Yep.
All right, so let's see. George says, "Got a check for me? I wish." I hear 17 employees. That's let us as blue sweet kisses. I'm also here. Yeah, it definitely sucks. Yeah.
I'm trying to see.
Oh,
Let's
so
see.
Lee says
Where's the
Copenhagen.
letter?
He does the dip. I need patience. No, I don't. I need patience. Oh, I need to placate with case session number 1. No, I'm not. You're a grown ass man. Look, I times is different, but look, what I did when I was 20 and 21, that's what needs to happen for that too.
You know, you were talking about the money coming in from YouTube. So I'm as some of you know, I'm part of a game developer, indie game developer. I was looking at our YouTube analytics, and our estimated revenue was at $5.42.
Wow. Wow. So Scrog says cigars for the win. I have recently started on that. I won't say on that path, but I have, you know, I'm trying to learn the cigar. Just like I learned the bourbon, I found some things that I like and don't like. So that blind man says, Dash, you're in Baltimore. Yes, I am. I am on the East Coast. So Lee said, I'm going to drop my first detailed video next weekend. Do y'all have any advice for a guy who's terrified in front of the camera? Just do it. Your videos are going to suck. They're going to suck in the beginning. You have to get comfortable with it. Like at this point, like do you know how hard it is to do a live stream? Live streams are more difficult than actual filmed video, because if I'm filming a video, Jimmy, just like Jimmy said, he had a screw up. He can stop, start over, and start it again. And
live stream, no.
The continuity in the video is there because you can make it be there, right? You might have a change in the shadow or a change in this or a change in that. But other than that, that's not something that if you get the continuity piece nailed, someone is going to notice. On a live stream, if I fall asleep on a live stream or I am boring as hell.
I'm texting him.
Right? If I'm boring as hell and no one is engaged on the live stream, that is a problem. So to me, even though I'm going to tell you that your videos are going to suck, and I had a problem with the video that you did, the video that you were like, hey man, check out my channel. I'm like, dude, what the fuck? You didn't end the video. We didn't see the end result of your cook. You started and it was like 20
and
or
trust me, he will do that. He will send you that.
I will let you know.
Tell you
Listen,
that.
I'm gonna let you know. I'm gonna like, what the fuck?
He will.
All right, point blank, because I'm like, you wasted my time at this point. Like, I like you and everything, but you wasted my time. I don't get that. I don't get that back in my life.
Like what's the hell up with your volume?
Your
volume went up.
Listen,
and down
your volume this time. that song was too loud today.
Absolutely.
But it's constructive. It's not meant to be destructive.
I'm glad to have a Dash. I very am glad.
Listen,
to have a Dash.
there's a few of you. Oh man, Taj. I was talking about Taj earlier. He said, pour a little liquor. So I was talking about Taj, him gifting me a bottle of Angel's Envy. I'm trying to make sure that's the right bottle, yeah. But I might have to sip on that one. So Taj, if you want to join us, you know, I know Taj is probably in bed right now. But Taj, Jimmy and I have decided that and Jimmy is going to have to remind me because I'm going to forget. The first Monday of the month, we're going to drink Top Shelf. We are going to drink the good stuff with good people. That's what it's going to be. We're drinking good stuff with the good people.
I thought we did that every week.
No, some of us.
I do.
Remember, I'm on forced vacation. No, you're not doing it wrong, B. You're
And I'm a-
overachieving, B. You're overachieving.
I'm a civil servant.
Story of my
because
life.
I can't do that every week.
Yeah.
So.
All right, so hold on. Let's see. Cigars dash. Oh yeah. So Blind Man, yes, I'm in Baltimore. All right. So we already talked to Lee about that. So Peaches says, does anyone here use? I guess she's saying Starlink. Are they liking it? Are they finding it worth the money? Also, read the next comment. Those
Is that
are the.
Starlink?
She says Starling, but I'm
I
thinking
know.
she maybe meant to say Starlink, Link, like as in Elon's
The
John.
internet.
So,
Yeah.
yep. So those in the chat
kinda
that
like-
are from Texas, I need to hook up with my AAA dude. I'm paying $10 less a month for my car insurance to save $2,500 from last year's homeowners insurance.
To me, that sounded like some sort of insurance ad.
Well, it did definitely sound like an ad, but I think she's trying to be helpful and say,
I know.
hey, with AAA. But I also think that you might be getting a Leosa discount, like a law enforcement type discount. You law enforcement, y'all get good discounts on stuff.
And not all of us.
So,
Not
all
all
right.
of us.
Let me
don't-
see. All right.
don't-
So I have my own business.
What up, Russ?
Get donuts.
So I've got my own business. I've got 17 employees, and for insurance, my bonds, and liability insurance and everything. For Peaches, look into brokers, insurance brokers, because they'll get a bundle package for the whole thing, and it's usually a lot cheaper than trying to outsource things individually.
Yep. So B, it's funny you mentioned that today, right? So one of the things as a firearms instructor going into the range that I go into, I am supposed to have insurance. Okay.
Liability
because
for sure.
Yes, because of the fact that I work at the range, they kind of, I won't say look the other way, but they haven't harped on it yet. But I know this is like yesterday I helped someone do a state handgun permit renewal, and if I do more of them, or if it becomes more often, more frequent, then I'm going to have to do that. But also, while I have you guys, I am not thinking about it. I'm going to probably make it happen. I just have to kind of put it into practice. But providing a service of mobile firearms maintenance, and Chris, if I came to you and said, all right, you know what, you don't have to worry about maintaining your firearms, I'll come and do it for you, or I will, clean and lubricate everything. If you're a busy professional and you don't have time to do it, or if you are intimidated by the whole taking it apart and trying to make sure it gets put back together properly,
will you come to California?
I mean, first you got to buy a firearm, B. How about that?
I got to get a license first.
Well, there's a lot of hurdles you got to go through, or jump
California,
through.
you bet.
But Chris, I mean, that's something I've been thinking about, like providing that service, and not only providing that service to come out and maintain them, but also educate people on how to maintain them in their homes where they might feel a little more comfortable.
I don't know.
All right. Insurance wise, E&O. Look into E&O insurance. Errors and emissions.
Okay.
Errors and emissions and liability. It's going to be the main
well,
thing.
I have definitely looked into it. The whole thing is the mobile thing. I'm not sure what that will fall into, because it might fall into like a smithing type of insurance, and there is a gunsmithing insurance specifically, as well as the instructor's instructor insurance and RSO insurance. I didn't even know that was a thing, but
now you could do this through. Obviously, you get most of your customers through the gun shop, right?
Yep.
So can you do that stuff there to start out and to see how it goes there, or?
So there's no real room or place for me to sit down and say, hey, I'm going to go ahead and clean your pistol. We do have a class, or we have classroom space, but it would be one of those things where I'm like, all right, I would need them to bring their pistols in or rifles in earlier on a Sunday. But the whole thing is, I'm like, in the evenings, I have an extra hour, or I have 2 hours, or hour and a half, where I can go somewhere. And I mean, most of these people who are in the area, they're going to be within, like, let's say, a half an hour from my house. If I'm
Right.
going in and cleaning 2 pistols, I'm in and out in a half an hour.
That's cool too, because you mentioned I mentioned the shop, and you get into that where if you hold it overnight, you got to log it into your fucking.
Yeah, and that's the whole thing. I'm not
Yeah,
trying to travel with anybody's stuff because I'm not an FFL.
yeah.
So there's definitely nuance to it, and it's one of those things where it's like, I never thought of that. What I have to do, but I'm in the planning
Did you
stage
bring
of it
these?
at this point.
Did you have to
But
drink it?
I'm just thinking about it more or less. But that's the thing where I'm like, listen, the writing's on the wall. If my job, just like right now, I'm sitting at home twiddling my fingers because my contract ended, and like I still have a job. I didn't lose my job, but my contract is put on stop work. So they're like, basically, you can't do anything. So it's almost like I've been furloughed, but I'm still able to use my vacation time. So I work for an agency that went through furloughs, and while they were furloughed, we were still getting paid
Huh.
doing this. So I won't say if I have to take a week of forced vacation for the 40 days they did one time and the 60 days or whatever they did the next time, and I was sitting twiddling my fingers, but also they were essential personnel and they were still working, or some folks were still working. I look, I'm okay with that, but like I said, I know the writing is on the wall. I need to plan for something else, and if I can get something rolling aside from my barbecue, because meat costs are too damn high to make that to be like, oh, I
Summer's,
can do
Yeah.
that. Just
summer's coming though, so that's
yeah, yeah,
Absolutely.
yeah. And I think that's part of it too. But the whole
yeah.
thing is, I think, is the barbecue is going to pick up on the weekends, where this is something I can do on a Tuesday night, or on a Wednesday, on a Thursday night.
Let me
And
ask you
I'm
this:
not. Go ahead, Chris. I'm
because
sorry.
based on the last two times you were furloughed, because I've worked, I started the military in '94, and ever since I retired, every administration we had
Oh,
furloughs.
oh yeah.
So, yeah, but based on, and it didn't matter to us because we always paid back, but you work for nothing sometimes and you get the money. But in your case, for the last two times you were furloughed, whatever you call it that,
Yeah.
based off those last two times and the circumstances for those two times, what do you estimate this to potentially be as far as time?
So this one is different because the whole thing is we were still getting paid because we were under contract to work, and our contract never ended. This time our contract ended and they haven't renewed our contract because the whoever is basically going to sign to say turn it back on, let's open the fire hose. They haven't done that. And the thing is, they have said, we need you to do the thing. We just have to send it up the ladder and get the right approval. They're
Rubber stamp,
waiting for that correct approval.
right?
Bureaucracy at its finest. The thing is, like I said, I haven't lost my job, and I'm not at risk of losing my job. My company is good enough to say, hey, if you're at risk of losing your job, we will find you something else to do. I've been through that before where I got laid off, right? And they're like, we'll find you something else to do if you so choose. When I got laid off in 2014 and I said I'm going to do my barbecue business full time, I took that as an opportunity because I worked for my company for such a long time that I was able to get a severance. And I used that severance to bridge the gap
There's a buffer.
until, yep, exactly, until I kind of was able to make enough money to pay for this and rob from Peter and pay Paul while I was off of work for a year and a half, basically. um I got severance for a while, I got unemployment for a while, and then I was doing my barbecue. But that year and a half, I learned more about doing barbecue out of the trunk of my car than I would have part-time on the weekend. So it was a great opportunity,
Yeah.
and it enabled me to not be it leveled me up to the point where I was a practitioner. Like it definitely, I practiced it, you know waking up in the middle of the night or getting up in the middle of the night, cooking all night long, having food ready, posting on Instagram before I take my sons to school, having food in the car or having food ready when I got back home, so that when I posted on Instagram when I was at the parking lot at my kids' school, by the time I got home, I had people that were like, bring me this, bring me that, bring me the other. And I was taking food for them for lunch. And then by the time I picked up my kids from school, I would post again, waiting in the parking lot, selling food out of the trunk of the car to the parents at the school that were like, what you got today so I don't have
That's
to cook
smart.
dinner. Yo, I mean, and then I would deliver food on my way home from picking up my boys from school for folks for dinner. That's how I maintain. But now times are different in that Instagram doesn't show you things chronologically. Like, I hate it when I'm scrolling and I see something from 6 days ago. What
Yeah.
does like? Why do I want to see that
Absolutely.
from 6 days ago? Show me what people are posting within the last whatever, not the popularity or what people are paying to put in front of me. And that's what it
2
has
hours.
become. Yeah.
Last 2 hours. Yeah.
But I mean, but that's what it has become, and that is very unfortunate. But that's the way of the world. So now, how I grew my business for barbecue on Instagram, you can't do that anymore. It's
Word
not
of
the
mouth.
same.
Word
Word
of
of
mouth.
mouth only gets you so far because and I was telling somebody this. Oh, I was telling Marcus. I was talking to Marcus about it yesterday. People who want to have parties are going to still have parties and reach out to me. But people aren't having parties every single weekend.
Their friends
People
do.
aren't just getting dinner and paying 30 some odd dollars for a pound of brisket every single weekend. Whereas before, when it was $16, $18 a pound, they're like, oh, yo, let's get brisket today. Let me spend $30, $40 and get a couple pounds of brisket. Where now it's $60, $80. People don't have that just to say, oh, I'm going to blow that on, not on a meal, but it makes it special, right? It makes it more special to be able to spend that amount of money on a simple meal. Whereas, yo, B, I'm saying I know how much you paid for those ribs, but I'm looking at those ribs and I'm like, four of those bones right there is $100 in ribs, for what I'm selling it for.
And that's choice. That's not even prime.
Oh
You
yeah,
know.
yeah. So B, I saw how much you paid for your ribs. I would need to actually shoot. I
But
would
that
need to
was 4
charge.
racks though.
I
That was
know.
4 racks.
I know. I would need to charge $150 per rack.
Yeah. I get it.
$150 per rack in order to hit triple my cost. So right
Mhm.
now I'm losing money on brisket. Still, I've said it from the beginning. Brisket is my loss leader. But now I'm making less money on brisket because of the fact that the cost of brisket has gone up so much.
All right.
Uh,
Business
all right, so
wise,
hold on 1 second, B. Let me try to catch up on the comments. I see Quentin is here. He says just wrapped up bowling. Just saying
what up, you?
konnichiwa, everyone. What up, man, B? La, la, la. At the very least, watch your video before you post it. Yes. So Scrog says, and this was to Lee. He says, at the very least, watch your video before you post it. And I tend to do that also because I'm editing, but I will watch it sometimes at 2x or more than 2x to just see if there's any little, hey, the text that I put in this particular place doesn't match up where it's supposed to be, or the music is too loud or whatever. Once it renders, you can kind of
Yeah.
see some of those additional mistakes. Does it take you that much more time? Yes. Is it going to be frustrating in the beginning? Yes. Are you going to not want to do it? Yes. But you should do it to make sure that you don't mess anything up. Lee says, I love the criticism. Thank you. He said, I'm coming. Thanks so much. Yeah. Oh, he says he loves the criticism now, Jimmy. He said he loves the criticism. Sure.
Let me say something on that.
Okay.
And I don't know. Some people have said this over the times. I don't know if everybody in here has heard the phrase, but like in news, bad news is good news.
Oh yeah.
Same thing.
Mhm.
Same thing with YouTube. Same thing
Yep.
with the algorithm. if you have a negative comment on somebody's video,
That's a good thing.
it's a great thing. And that's why most people respond to that. It's like, oh, thank you. Well, I'll keep that in mind or whatever. Because any comment or reaction to a video is going to increase the revenue for the person that's making the video.
Yeah. It feeds the algorithm. So Scrog says Angels Envies is good stuff. I guess he bought a bottle of the Triple Oak.
Ooh, nice.
Roger says bottom shelf one last week. Yeah. Starlink. Yeah. So she was saying Starlink.
Yeah.
So Blindness says he's only an hour ahead. Do you do daylight savings or no? I thought you were 2 hours ahead during daylight savings. I'm looking for possibilities. Swap insurance myself at Peaches. Mayor, you up on that? Yeah. And she says no discount, huh? And she says she doesn't get a kickback if you refer people. You need to. Everyone has kickbacks nowadays, referral links and affiliate type stuff. Scrog says I have home and auto bundle, but it seems outrageous, at least compared to what I paid in Utah. Yeah, Texas is different. It's expensive out there. I do get a package. I get a package with a home and an auto. Just telling you, I go through this every year with every insurance company, and this is the first time it paid off for me. So there's no kickback for me. There's no law enforcement discount. It's just straight up AAA, and I'm just trying to help anybody that wants to save some money. Yep.
For insurance in January,
hold on 1 second.
because of the fires that we had in California. Oh my God! It took us 4 months to get insurance for our liability because the insurance companies were leaving California.
So here's I'll see you when I raise you. My property is 2 feet. 2 feet in a 100-year flood zone. 2 feet. Now, mind you, hold on.
I know where you're going.
Try earthquake insurance.
The 2 feet of my property that are in this are on the bottom corner of my property. That's
on your property.
The lowest area of my property. My house is on the highest part, right? So flood insurance is separate from regular homeowners insurance. And flood insurance costs me more than the regular homeowners insurance. So I get it, B. So Peaches says, yeah, Brian, he's going to come to California and lubricate everything for you. Pause. Big pause. So hold on 1 second. Tosh says, who doesn't have time to clean their guns? I'm looking for those professionals who might not be able to do it, and or a parent that might not know how to do it, or even females that are intimidated in cleaning their firearms. Not everyone is wanting to do it. I know people who are willing and able, and they're like,
you could call it only guns.
Yep. Clean kit and a box of
so this is the thing, right? And I'm gonna be completely honest with you. I was sitting here on Monday. So this was before, Monday. So today's Wednesday. I was sitting here on Monday, and I'm like, all right, I had this idea, and I said to ChatGPT, how viable is it to do this? ChatGPT was like, bam, okay, it is very viable. And here's what you're looking for. You don't want to say that it's a firearms cleaning service because you want to set yourself above cleaning, right? You are maintaining the firearms so that when someone needs it to be ready, it is ready. And you're also going for professionals, lawyers, doctors, other professionals that don't have time to necessarily get their hands dirty, or people who are just too intimidated to do it, right? And then ChatGPT, because it knows who I am, because she and I, or he and I, or it and I talk all the damn time, right? They're like, but you also have a leg up on your competition because you have credibility, because you already have a YouTube channel that does firearms content, and you're certified. You're an NRA certified instructor. So people can learn from you. So don't just go in. And it was like, don't say cleaning at all. You want to set yourself above, because oh, I'm gonna clean your firearm. No, I'm going to maintain your firearm for you. I'm going to make it ready for you when you need it. That's the difference between a $20, job and a $50 or $60 job, because just the length clean is 5 words, maintain is 7 or 8. You paying for each letter that I'm talking, right?
From
With the
40 years
yeah,
of being a business owner,
yeah.
40 years, make sure your cover your ass.
Oh yeah, agreed.
I mean,
Again, which is why today I was looking into insurance, because I'm trying to figure that part out. But
the errors, just to clarify, the errors and omissions is if you're giving instructions to somebody, or if you're trying to present yourself as a professional, that's when you need the errors and omissions insurance. That will cover your butt. But if it's hands-on, that's liability. But if it's anyway.
so Scrog says I need to see the gun that Brandon Herrera did a video on today. Service that funky thing. So there's gonna be limitations as to what I can do. One, because some pistols, like I am trying not to have to deal with any 1911s. Like, I don't want to deal with 1911s. Can I take one apart? Yes, but it's like 30 minutes just to get the components and the pieces taken all apart, and you got to turn your head 45 degrees and stick your tongue out and close one eye, and I'm not about the 1911s. I'm not about the 1911s.
Don't do the tongue out the side of your mouth. You get that scratch right when you put that side release on. Yeah.
Chris, you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
So Russ said warmer weather is coming. Yeah, definitely. Set up an enclosed trailer to do the firearms cleaning. Roger, you read my mind, and here's the thing. I got to get to the point where I can get to that point. Okay, if that makes sense. Is it because that was my I'm telling you, dog. I'm not above towing a trailer. I'm like,
you
man,
could do that in a 10-foot trailer.
No, not even that, dude. It will take like a 6x4, a 4x6, or maybe like a 6x8 trailer. That's just high enough for me to be able to stand in and have a table with all of my supplies and a seat.
Yep.
That's it.
Yep.
All I need is a damn bench. That's it. Trust me. So Roger, Andrew. I talked to Andrew about it, and that was one of the things that I said eventually maybe that's where I end up doing. I talked to Marcus about it too. I said I could set up a little trailer where I'm in the 4x8 trailer, and I'm like, hey, I'm going to take everything from inside your home. So let's say it's not a professional, but let's say it's a parent that doesn't want their children knowing what's going on. Hey, go ahead and put those things in this bag. I'm gonna take these outside to the curb. I'm gonna go ahead and do my thing inside of my trailer. Bring them back for you, spick and span, and then you go ahead and put them away. Right? Trust me, dog. That I gotta get to that point. But that's my thought. Like, that's what I'm thinking. Like, eventually this could become. I mean, it's a service. I've been every now and again. I see a video on somebody who's doing a service, and it's a service that you're like a niche service that there's a need for it, but no one knows that it's available. Not even that it's a need, but no one knows it's available. And I'm like, all right, I could do that. And this is one of those things
at this location on this day.
So I even thought about that too, Jimmy, because I was like, okay, what if I were to say, hey, bring your firearms into the range before we open. I'll clean and maintain, or I'll maintain your firearms, maintain and lubricate your firearms, and then you can get on the range first thing to test them out.
Go to a shopping center on a certain day. So I'll be here.
Yeah. So that it gets a little iffy, because the whole thing is, some people aren't necessarily keen on firearms out and about in different places. But I mean, I'm there with you, Jimmy. Once I saw an entire shoe rebuilding company in a little wooden box, he said, just saying, yeah, good idea. I could use, I could have used Vanna. Thanks, Grog. I don't know if there's necessarily enough room in Vanna, but I mean, I'm sure I could probably climb in the back of the van and do what I need to do. But how about this? How about I take the proceeds and use it to fix Vanna, and maybe I can outfit the back of Vanna to do exactly what I need to do.
Damn straight. That'd be a
I
good
like
plan.
There you go.
Vanna, still do, yeah. Um, Build that customer base, and you'll have parties to cater for every weekend. Oh, so Scrog, I'm already there with the customer base. It's not that. It's just folks can't afford. They're only doing bigger barbecue events for really special events. So the events have started to come fewer and further between.
I-
The I'm gonna say the bigger events are going to be
Yeah,
big events.
It's getting to be weddings and 50th.
Yeah, that's it. Yep. B, what do you got to say?
Yep.
Okay, so what about? All right, you said you were, when you're picking up the kids from school and stuff like that, you were
That was before.
right. What if you did like just the basics, hamburgers and hot dogs, something inexpensive?
So I've done hamburgers and hot dogs. In order to, I won't say break even, but in order to make anything decent, it has to be a decent amount of hot dogs and hamburgers.
Oh, okay, but here's the thing: with advertising, you have costs. You have costs in advertising.
Yeah.
So why not assume that cost for the hamburger or hot dogs or the combination of both to get your name out, hand out cards?
B, here's the thing. I know you're kind of new here. I've been doing this for 10 plus years. My name is out there. People
Right.
know who I am. People order food for me.
Doesn't matter. You still need to advertise. If that's the end goal.
But I won't say I don't know what the end goal is. I am trying not to make barbecue work, if that makes sense.
Okay.
I want to still be
it
able
all
to do
depends.
things with my family when I need to, and I can do barbecue when I want to.
Okay.
And it's not about, like, I'm not trying to, at this point, I'm not trying to make barbecue my full-time job. I'm not trying to make this firearms maintenance thing my full-time job. I am trying to
supplement.
Yes, okay?
I
Because
get it.
and I also want you to understand, I'm not above advertising, but I'm not advertising for hot dogs and hamburgers, because when I do events for places or things around the city and do hot dogs and hamburgers, the effort and the return, the ROI on me doing hot dogs and hamburgers is
It's not good.
No.
I get it. You have to look at it if that's what you want to push on, or a supplemental income. You've got it with
one of those
advertising.
things.
You have to assume a cost of expenditures.
Oh, I 100% agree. I have a video all on it, right? But here's another thing, B, that again, and this is my unique situation, and I'm living it, so I won't say speak candidly to it. I also don't want to be selling to the public. I want to be doing private sales, because selling to the public means I'm going to have to deal with health inspectors and or having a specific license that I don't have. So I'm living in the gray, trying to stay under the radar. So there are other things involved. It's not as simple as in California, where I say, okay, you know what? I'm going to pop up on this particular corner and no one's going to say anything and I can sell anything that I want to. That's not going to be the case.
California is 10 times worse than any other state.
I'm telling you right now, Maryland has their hand out, and I'd have to pay for any and everything that I do.
California will anyway. Sorry,
it's all right. So let's see.
I've been dealing with California for a long time.
$5 a pint per set. Yeah, I could definitely sell some the tallow. The Smiths in Utah, they're selling choice whole bone rib roast for $8 a pound. I fill my freezer. I already told my kids to go load up. Sure, there's a limit of 1 or 2. Yeah, you just drop them and then come back in, change your clothes, put on a hat, take off your shirt, get some strange secondary feedback type audio on the stream. Yeah. Only guns is funny. Maybe only pews. Yeah. Only guns. Yeah. You guys are funny. I think the replay game is gonna have to be Only Guns in that comment.
I'll
yeah.
tell you, if you
Yeah.
changed your channel name to
Yep.
Only Guns,
So actually, speaking of, I have been contemplating that part too, right? Because the whole thing is, I need to work on branding, right, as a whole. So the one thing that's kind of sticking out, the whole thing is the other channel is called Off the Grill, okay? Because I'm literally off the grill doing firearm stuff, and it's a tie-in to my other channel. It's, I'm gonna say, a natural segue, if you will. So the new channel or the new business name could be OTG Armory. So because it's still has the off the grill. If people
Off the
are
Grill.
asking what does OTG stand for, and it's off the grill, and the reason it's off the grill is because I do barbecue. And when I'm in somebody's house telling them or maintaining a firearm, I can still sell them a barbecue service. And vice versa. When I go to different places or yo, are you eating a Snickers right now, Chris? Are you not yourself?
He's
What?
jealous. You're
I
jealous.
just realized I am jealous because I could go for a Snickers right now. My A1C wouldn't like that, but I mean, I could sure go for a Snickers right now.
It was
But
a,
with the whole thing, was it a Snickers or was it a Twix?
it was a Twix bar.
Oh,
Yeah.
Twix is the bomb.
Garage, and my fucking kitten was in here a month ago, kicking it on the table on the workbench. I finally found it this morning where it fucking fell.
You're like, fuck yeah, Twix.
Got a little extra.
Bonus.
But the whole thing is this: be like, even when I'm on the range and I have on my ears a sticker that says Steel Drum Smokers, and people ask me about it. So I'm always selling that service and telling people about that service. So the whole thing is, and this is one of the things that ChatGPT said, if you can film content while maintaining people's firearms, that goes on your channel. People see that, and then the more people see that, you'll find people who are local that are going to want that service, and
Absolutely.
then that feeds the
Now-
flywheel, the perpetual flywheel. And I was just like, God, like this is
Yes.
I'm like, this is that $1 million idea that I have to work on. And that's what I've been using my couple days off to do. I've been working on these ideas and this whole situation. And I'm just like my buddy Andrew, I tell you guys all the time, I talk about Andrew candidly because he's the one that got me to start the barbecue channel, because he asked me a question and I'm like, dude, I'm not just going to give it to you. I'm going to put it on YouTube. You watch it whenever and other people watched, right? So whenever I have an idea, I hit him up and I'm like, yo, listen to this. And he's like, bro. And he, because he's also an entrepreneur, he can see where I'm going with this. And he's my web guy. So he's like, all right, we can set something up and we can do something really plain and simple. We can set it up so people can make appointments through the website and do this and that. And I'm like, yes. All right.
Okay. So you've heard of the phrase, jack of all trades but master of none.
Yep, that's me.
Right? Okay.
Yep.
You need to figure out what you want to focus on. And
but see, here's the thing, B. I'm telling you right now, that is not what I want to do. Because there are plenty of people that say, what's your thing? Right? My thing is all the things. Because my thing is all, and I completely understand and know what you're saying, B, because I've drilled down and niched down in my barbecue. I've niched down. I'm not just cooking anything on random. I kind of focus on the aspect of catering or cooking for other people. That has been my niche, right? When I cook a video of me cooking dinner for my family, it goes wood, right? Well, when I post a video of me cooking 100 wings and 6 racks of ribs and 2 things of salmon and this, that, and the other for other people want to see that because they're like, hey, how do I do that too? Right? So I trust me, B, I respect what you're saying and I understand and I know this is coming from a business entrepreneur viewpoint. But for me personally, I'm at the point where I don't want to say this is the one thing that I do.
It doesn't have to be one thing,
No.
but the thing
All right.
is,
All right, so hold
you,
on one second, B. Put a pin in it because I gotta catch up on the comments because I'm behind.
yeah.
So, all right, give me your ammo and I'll show you. And I'll give me your ammo. I'll show you how your gun works. 'Cause I can see the billboard. Yeah. We do daylight savings. It's 11:46. Okay. Well, yeah. All right.
Wow,
So yeah, he is still an hour ahead.
was
Dash
Oh,
one, I can see some insurance company that I use for private security since I've had the insurance. International, unless I have people in mind who already know kickback. Nice. Please send me a that information, Susie. I would greatly appreciate it. So don't buy a Kimber Apache. Got it. Let's see, but I will say the insurance from my security company is simply outrageous over the past 4 years. It is just about tripled. It's just nuts. What you're doing shouldn't be as expensive. Agreed. From what I understand, the instructor insurance is going to be about $300 a year for $1 million policy. Um, but the smithing piece, that liability piece, is what I'm looking at because the whole thing is I'm not actually doing any gunsmithing, so I don't think I have to pay for that level of insurance. But I will have to reach out to a few companies and see. Unique Vanna, she would work if she's working, but then it would double for you and two businesses. That's completely a valid point, Susie. I have been, like I said, cash only. I like that idea, Russ, and I'm not opposed to it, but there are certain people who don't do cash, and I have to be okay with it, because there are plenty of places that don't do like they're cashless, and that is what it is. Dash at
Yep.
the event calendar I work at, we have pop up events. People follow them and Insta and know where they'll be and when. Yep, agreed. I think you're onto something. I think you should pursue it. You already have a customer base, and that's the hardest part.
Yeah.
Yep. I think you might lost a burger or two to the cause, but who drops a pig in a blanket? You know what, Russ? Okay.
Here it comes.
Barbecue and guns. Yeah, buddy. Oh, hand in hand, man. Hand in
No,
hand.
no. You
Well,
missed
what?
Not in California.
Solo on that one, Dash.
Well, what?
Solo on that one. Pigs in a blanket. You missed
No,
it.
I saw it. I saw it.
You
I read it.
I know you're supposed to solo on that one. That's
Every
reading between
every
the
state
lines.
is going to be different.
No, I gave him the
Yep.
finger. You missed it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he got
Okay.
the full on. He got the full on. He didn't even get to
okay.
read between the lines. He got the full on.
Oh, okay.
That's what I'm saying. That it
All
was,
right.
but it was a quick one. So yeah, barbecue and guns. So Scrog says Twix are good. I always eat what Twix we have on Halloween candy bowl before the kids
I
get a
stole
chance
those
to.
from the kids.
Hell
Oh my
yeah.
god!
Yep.
Hey,
Marcel, hello. She says, "Hey Dash, hi Chris and everyone. A little fish in the kitchen. You know what's so crazy? I just want to say thank you to like those of you who've been rocking with me on these live streams for a very, very long time. Marcel is definitely one of them. Chris, you've been here for a good 5 or 6 years. Jimmy, I feel like he's been here since damn near the beginning. Steven has definitely been here from jump. Roger's been here a long, long time.
I've been here
Taj,
6 months.
Taj has definitely been here too, but I won't say he doesn't count because he's like he's mandatory that he's here. Taj, where's Toya tonight? If she's not on the live stream to say hi, tell her I said hi myself.
Did a lot of
Yeah.
us kind of meet up because of the hot seat? I know that's Jimmy and
Yes.
you,
Yep.
and Steve.
So between the hot seat and Russ from Raspberry Rock, there were a few people that came over from Raspberry Rock because now I met Russ from Raspberry Rock, I think through the hot seat, or he came. But dude, if I had to do a deep dive on how people got to my channel, there's only a few entry points.
Yeah.
Well, I Russ. I was the one that brought Russ to the cooking community.
Yes. Yep.
He was getting jealous because he thought he was the only live stream I used to go to. This is
Yeah. No.
and then I'm watching these cooking guys, and that's how he started. Yeah, and
Trust me, I and it's one of those things where I remember. Okay, I definitely remember, because it's one of those things where it's all part of the story. Just like I told you guys about how I was selling food out of the trunk of my car. That's all part of my story. That's how I started. I will not forget that because that was what I did. And just like I said, I would cook all night long, take a nap, get my sons up for school, finish getting the meat pulled and ready. I would have to have the meat pulled and ready and resting while I drove in like half an hour across town and half an hour back. By the time I got back home, food was rested and ready. I would stand and wrap everything up, but I would drop them off, sit in the parking lot, post on Instagram. Boom, at 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock in the morning, right? And then people would see that and want me, and I would set up lunch deliveries. And then, so I'm out doing my lunch deliveries, and then I would have food and bring extra food with me into the parking lot, and I'd pick up my kids at like 2:30, 3 o'clock in the afternoon. And I knew certain parents, and I'm like, hey, they're like, hey, do you have anything in the trunk today? Yeah, I do. I got some ribs. Oh, I have some pulled chicken. Hey, I got brisket, right? I got chicken wings. Okay, let me get the wings. Let me get the rack of ribs. Let me get this. Let me get that. And by the time I finished with them, I had already posted at about lunchtime asking folks what they wanted for dinner. And then when I left, I would put stuff aside for people. And then when I left the kids' school, I'm driving halfway across town or all the way across town. So I can make a delivery anywhere in between from where the school was to where my house was.
How much would you make in a day?
It depends on how many racks of ribs I sold, but at the time, I think I was charging $25 for a rack of ribs. I was charging probably $22 for brisket. I was probably charging $15 for pulled pork, $10 for $12 for pulled chicken, and I would have a little bit of everything. So I used to make, on average, I could make probably between $50 and $100 a day selling food out of the trunk of the car, and that was enough for me to. You said what now?
$4,000 a month.
But it wasn't always $4,000 a month. That's what I'm. It wasn't. I know. But yes. It definitely was.
Replay team. Jack of all trades.
Yeah.
That's all I'm saying.
Right. Yeah. All right. So I'm gonna post the link again for you. Yo. I'm gonna post a link for you, Marcus. Go ahead and hit it, click it, and then follow the link. So Roger said the Jetta put in work that year. Did it ever?
Right.
In my longer intro video where you see the Jetta pulling the Weber Smoky Mountain on a trailer, I used to sell my food out of the back of that car, out of the trunk of that car.
Okay. Do you still have the fire or barbecue that you did back then?
Yes and no. So I have the fire for it because I know the potential. What's dimming the fire is the cost of everything.
And that's
the
part
thing.
of that jack of all trades, quote unquote. That's why
people don't want to spend that money. That's
it.
Thing.
I still have the same fire and desire to cook.
You can find those people that will spend that money. Yes, you can.
I can find those people that will spend that money, but those people aren't spending the money on a random Tuesday. They're spending that money for July 4th. They're spending that money for Memorial Day.
They'll spend double the money for that if they find the value in it.
Lose it.
B, I'm telling you, the money is not. I think B, one of the other things too, the difference is geographic. People here don't have that money to spend randomly on a weeknight that they used to have. It is above and beyond. It is a special event when they are getting me to do things for them. It's not the same as it was 5, 7, 10 years ago. it's just not the same. The cost of food has gone up, and it's driven those random people who are randomly saying, "Oh, you know what? I want some ribs tonight." It's driven them out of the ability to just randomly get ribs.
So for my business, I had a set price, a base price.
Yep.
To kind of keep myself in that price range of what the average consumer was willing to
What's
pay.
up? Yes.
You know what I'm
But-
saying?
But the whole thing is what the consumer is willing to pay, because I know as well as you do, you remember what things cost. I
Right.
have not bought steak. Like, I used to go to the market and buy steak every now and again because it was $5 a pound. Steak right now is $12 a pound on sale. I'm not
So
buying
you go
it.
to a restaurant, and you're looking at the steak pricing. They've got the regular steaks, and then they got the ribeyes. And then they got, the filet mignon, right?
Yeah.
And you're looking at those, and it's like, wow, that's a lot of money. Do I really want to spend the money on this?
B,
Right?
when was the last time you went out and did that?
Oh, well, it's been a bit.
Just no. Just when was the last time?
I'm being honest.
Yeah.
It's been a bit. It's probably been about 2 months.
But the whole
Mostly,
thing is, but B, you're proving my point right here.
okay.
The drive is not it is not for a lack of desire to cook. It is for a lack
It has
of someone
nothing
willing
to do
to
with your
buy.
desire to cook.
It's the lack of someone willing to buy. Everything
You're,
is down
you're
right now.
pricing yourself
Everything.
for this level. You're pricing yourself for this level. Price yourself for this level.
But the whole thing is this, B.
It's
I
scary.
already live in an area where I cannot charge top dollar for what it is that I am doing. And
I
if you're
get it.
suggesting it, no, you
Dude,
don't. Because if you're suggesting that I lower my pricing to gain customers, that's not.
No.
I'm sorry, not lower, but raise my prices
Yes.
to get. That's not going to work.
The
People
last estimate
cannot afford.
I got, the customer
Okay.
said, "Are you kidding?" I
Listen,
said,
people cannot. They already can't afford the food and I'm losing money. And you're saying raise the prices. Oh, I completely understand the psychology behind it. But the problem is, again, where I am, B, they can't afford to do it.
Right.
So me charging more is only going to drive those people away further.
We live in two different worlds, Brian.
We definitely live in two different
I
worlds.
know. And here lies in for everybody that's watching, here lies in the differences in
hold up
area that you live in and
what? I completely listen, B. I completely turn your phone sideways, Marcus. I completely understand, and this is what Marcus and I we were talking about this yesterday. The amount of people that are coming to where he is just not the same.
Right.
People are willing to spend the money, but there's not the same amount of people coming out. All right, Marcus, I guess it's just not going to work. Turn it back the other way.
Yeah, because how's everybody doing?
I was hurting my neck on that one.
We're doing much better. Shoot. Listen,
all right,
listen. So Grumpus says point blank, people don't have the disposable income. B, if you cannot understand that, there's a problem.
No, I can. I deal with that on the daily. I really do.
You do hardscaping, don't you? Hardscaping and landscaping.
I'm a contractor.
But the whole thing is this,
yeah.
But the thing is this, that's something that people are going to have to pay for, because I know I'm dreading having to pay my guy, because that's an extra bill for the next 8 months. That's an extra $200 a month that I'm like, where am I getting that from? My pay has not gone up.
Right.
And the past few years, it's gotten harder and harder to justify paying someone to do my lawn. But I'm like, what's my time worth? Is it worth the $100 every 2 weeks basically that it cost me to get my lawn taken care of. And I'm like, I could tear the whole thing up because
Okay.
that's $200 I could save. Right.
So here's the thing. The cost for your gardener so the cost for your gardener has gone up within the past couple of years.
Oh yeah, definitely.
The past 5 years.
Yeah.
How often has he raised the price?
So he has gone up in price twice. And I completely understand. And I do not knock him for raising this price. He undercharges me because he's told me point blank, he's like, you were my first customer, because he started doing my landscaping when he retired, right? And he was like,
That's
hey, you were my first customer. So he gives me a little bit of a break because I was his first customer and I went out on a limb with and for him. But he already told me last year that this year is probably going to be his last year doing the landscaping.
Okay, so the bar was down here. His price, a couple of years ago, right? He's raised it to about this price. Okay, because he's increased it twice, right? But he's still giving me a little bit of discount because you're a repeat customer.
Correct.
Right?
Yep.
Does that make you feel good or bad?
So here's the thing, B, and this is one of the other things.
No. Hear me out.
It makes me feel good. It makes you feel good, B, and I hear you. But I also want you to understand there's nuance to this, because he's not doing this to make the most profitable business ever. He's doing this to buy time. No, you see, this is all part of what there's nuance to it, because he's doing this to occupy time because he's retired. He's not charging top dollar because he's not doing this to make the most profitable business. He's doing this because he really likes doing landscaping, and he wants to do if he wanted to, he could do 10 lawns a day, but he's not. He's doing 1 lawn a day or 2 lawns a day in the course of 14 days, 2 weeks. He's not doing this to make the most profit. When I do my barbecue, I'm trying to make the most profit.
Do you like what you do when you barbecue?
It's not about. I do like doing it, B. But the thing is, the means. The means has to justify the end. Okay, the ends has to justify the means, because and I know you've done barbecue in the past, but have you sold your barbecue recently?
Me, no, I've never.
And
my
I
father
think
did.
I yes, and I think that is a thing that Jimmy can tell you. Marcus can definitely tell you. The money is not there right now. It's not there. Marcus, please chime in.
No. And let me say my 2 cents here real quick.
Oh, we've heard.
What's that?
We've heard 10 cents.
20 cents, right? A quarter, 25, right? Okay.
At least.
So
there you
go. I've been in business my whole adult life. Okay. And whether good or bad, you go through the peaks and valleys. That's part of business. You always have that. It doesn't matter what business you're in, you're always going to have good times and bad times. Now, there's value in the service. That's the bottom line. There's value in the service.
I can't justify.
Hear me out.
Hold on, just like Chris said, listen, I need you to hear me out.
Okay.
The amount that I can charge for the service is still not covering the amount that is going to cost me in meat. The amount in meat is not covered. Just like I told you, I know what you paid for those beef ribs. In order for me to sell those ribs, right, I would have to charge $150 per rack. Right now, I am charging $90. That's the rate I have set for those ribs. I haven't been doing it, B, and it's not because of choice. It's
You're
because
not
no one
selling
can
them now or
afford.
breaking even.
Yes,
So
it's because no one can afford to even. When I tell someone what it's going to cost me, what it's going to cost them to actually get the ribs, and even if I said, you know what, beef ribs right now, I'm going to do them for you for $125 a rack. They're still going to say, "Oh my God, I can't afford that."
Nope.
B, it's not this is I know. B, I hear you. I hear you, and I know what you're saying. Or before you start talking again, B, I gotta catch up in the comments again because all right. So no, we're not worried about the weather now. Milk and cereal takes priority over luxury barbecue. Agreed. So P, Susie says, entrepreneur tip I learned: the female wanted to sell expensive furniture. The mall wanted to sell expensive furniture. The college kids could pay for. They went with the female's method because people who have money will always be able to buy whatever they want. Fast forward, they have 7 high-end furniture stores. Provide to your community because you know what's happening in your community. We can't compare tit for tat. We can't compare tips for cat state a date to for state. Agree. Provide for your community at what they can afford. One state might be one price, another might be another price. But what we can all agree on right now is meat is expensive. So, and that's the thing because one of the things that I say when I talk about how much I should charge, right? Because I have a video. One of my frequently asked question videos is how much I should charge for something, and I say in that video you're going to take your meat costs and you're going to triple your meat costs, and then either you add or subtract depending on what your market will bear. Geographically, what your market will bear. Look back at the video 5, 7, 8 years ago. That is what I say. You're going to charge one time for the meat cost, you're going to charge one time for your labor, and you're going to charge one time for your profit, and you adjust up or down according to what your market will bear, right? And this is what Susie is saying. I know right now my market in my area, folks are not able to afford what it's going to cost them for me to cook beef. Period. I know Marcus, he and I talked yesterday. We talked for over an hour yesterday about adjusting and cooking chicken and making chicken a priority because chicken hasn't gone up as much as every damn thing else. Pork has gone up. Pork is so let's say chicken
fair
is up 50 cents
profitability.
to a dollar. Chicken is up, let's say 50 cents to a dollar.
Mhm.
Pork is up $1 to $1.50. Beef has tripled in price. Tripled in price.
Yeah.
Right? So, Russ, I just want to make the economy in the 1990s again. Yeah, man. TJ says Brian doesn't understand. And that's what I think it's the difference in your your service, where your service is recession proof, more recession proof, is more recession proof than barbecue is. Yes, it is. Because B, the whole thing is if someone needs their lawn cut, they're going to get their lawn cut. But the thing is, they're going to, as opposed to getting it cut every week, they're going to get it cut every other week. Or as opposed to getting it cut every 2 weeks, they're going to get it cut every third week. Go ahead, B. Fleet. What is it? Go ahead.
Okay. Are you have to value your labor? You
I do.
have to.
I definitely do.
You don't. You don't. No. And hear me out. Hear me out. That
I know,
look,
Chris. I know.
Okay.
I know,
All right.
Chris.
So you have to value your time. You sell a pound of hamburger for what? $4.99 a pound.
I'm not selling hamburger. I'm not
No,
selling
no, no,
hamburger.
no.
Hey,
Round. I mean,
Chris, thank you, man, for hanging out. I
hypothetically.
appreciate you.
Even the cheapest hamburger right now is $6.99 a pound.
Yo.
Okay.
And that's the hamburger I can
$6.99
make
a
when I
pound.
find something on sale.
$6.99 a pound. So if you're selling hamburgers at $6.99 a pound, you're tripling, right? So you've got $6.99 per labor per pound. How long does it take you to cook that hamburger?
But see, this is what you're missing, B. I'm not doing hamburger. I'm not doing that. And
But you're
and when I do hamburger, I'm getting paid no less than $75 an hour for me to cook on site. So I do value my labor.
okay.
I just know that
That's
in order for me to sell hot dogs and hamburgers, I'm charging for the hot dogs and hamburgers, and I'm also charging for my labor. But I
right.
don't sell those things to the general public. I'm not
Here's
selling
the
those
whole
things to the
thing.
general public
You
because
with
if I were to sell a hot dog or a hamburger to the general public, no one would want to spend what it is I would charge after I have to charge what it is I would have to charge.
I get it. The point that I'm making, and this is just strictly a from a business perspective. Okay. I've been in business for a long time. Not saying I'm the greatest.
Yep.
I have totally made my mistakes in life. Okay. But and this is just the lessons I've learned over the years. We don't do the work that we do. We don't do residential. We only do commercial HOAs. Blah blah blah.
Yeah.
Bigger
Yep.
properties. The guys are sitting on the same property for the whole day.
Understand.
So from that stance, we have I have to look at okay the hourly rate from what the guys are doing has to be factored into the cost that we're for the service that we're providing.
Yep.
Bottom line, I have to make sure our profit or I'm sorry, our overhead
Yeah.
is
Less
covered.
than yeah.
I mean, that is the bare minimum that has to be covered.
True. But the thing that you're I'm gonna say missing, the commodity in protein far outpaces the price in the commodity of labor. Labor is far less expensive than protein is, dollar for dollar.
Yes,
Because the whole thing is,
I
and
agree. I agree.
I understand because I'm telling you, my cousin told me how much her landscaping cost her because the company was already in the area and they could throw 5 guys at the situation and cut her lawn in 15 minutes because the man hours versus me doing one. Like if I do her lawn, it'll take me 2 hours, right? Because I am one person and I am doing one man hour thing,
Right.
right? But
Right.
when you
I
have
get it.
5 people doing the same thing, you reduce the time in a fifth, okay? Sometimes I know it's not a direct, correlation, but the thing is that additional 15 or 20 minutes that they're going to it's going to cost them doesn't cost them the same. When I have protein that costs me money, it's not the same, B. It is not the same.
I get it.
And to put out that doing simply hot dogs and hamburgers, that's not going to get me where it is because that's going to devalue everything. So let me try to
So
catch up on the comments again. Hold on. I'm sorry. I hate to keep cutting you off, but I'm 10 minutes behind. So
you
Toya
throw these
asked,
Caesars out,
I know.
and it's
So
like, hold up.
Toya asks a very good question. She says, if barbecue and pew are not the desired full time 9 to 5 or entrepreneurship, then what do you want to do? So here's the thing, Toya. I I don't necessarily count out doing barbecue full time. I just know that I don't want to do barbecue full time right now.
Okay.
I know and hear me out. I know that I can't devote as much time as I need to do barbecue full time because I did it full time. And I know the sacrifice for my family and the sacrifice for my body and the sacrifice for my well-being that it will take. I don't want it to become work, right? And with the pew pew stuff, it is a skill that I have gained in the last 4 years, 5 years, almost working at the range. And it's one of those things where I see a need right? Just like before, it's like, hey, I had the van, and if somebody wanted a pinball machine picked up or an arcade cabinet machine picked up, and I'm sitting at home on a random Tuesday night on YouTube or on Amazon spending money, I'd much rather go make a couple dollars, okay? Because I could sit at home or I could sit in my car driving somewhere and have a video playing in the background where I'm just listening to it. So can I listen to YouTube and drive down the road and pick up something and make a couple dollars? That's just the hustle in me where I'm like, I could be doing something else right now. I could be doing something else right now. And that's what it is, Toya. I'm like, I feel like I could go clean if I cleaned one firearm or two firearms twice a week. That's probably $200 a week, right? $200 times 4 is $800, right? 8 times 12, that's an additional amount of money that I can have. Look, you know as well as I do, Toya, I like taking vacations. I like going to fancy restaurants, but I don't have that disposable income right now because what I use for my disposable income, which was my barbecue, people aren't paying what they were. And even though I was making if I did 250 to $400 a weekend, that $250 to $400 a weekend added up. And I can say, okay, you know what? I'm gonna put this amount of money, and it's not even about putting this amount of money to bills because I'm spending money on things that I wouldn't have had to spend money on because I don't have the disposable income, right? And this is all part of I'm just trying to think of ways to gain some additional disposable income. I don't have a problem putting in sweat equity. I don't have a problem getting my hands dirty. But the thing is, when I can do a service that doesn't cost me anything extra, that is where I'm going to make my most profit. I'm using my skills to turn a profit. When I am using my skills to turn a product into a profit, the product is sucking money out of my skill set. If that makes sense. The product is taking away from my expertise in something.
Is
Be-
your skills is your skills worth value?
Agreed. But
That's the bottom line.
I understand and I completely agree. But the thing is, when I don't have a product to put into place and the service is just a service versus the service and the product is a drain, if you will.
You
Um
are the product.
I but I'm not the product, I'm the service.
Mm,
No,
you are the product.
but there's a physical product, right? In doing the maintenance thing, I am the product, but I'm not the product in that in my opinion, I'm the service. Okay? Um I know what you're saying, B. I know. All right, so Marcel says it's just a side hustle for him to keep him busy. That's exactly it. So Todd says I never move above 75 XP on this joint. I don't even know. I can't even see what you're seeing, so I don't even know how that works. So anyway, let's change the subject. What else is happening? What's going on with everybody? We're beating a dead horse here. I agree. Oh, today is not only my birthday, but it's my wife's birthday. Same time,
Happy
all
birthday.
same year and all. What? Who's
Hey.
older, Russ?
He's not gonna
Happy
forget.
birthday. Don't do
I'm
it on
55.
your birthday. It becomes our birthday. Yeah. Look, Scrock says disposable income. What's that? Listen.
Right?
You know what's funny, right? We're like, what's that? How many people have cut back on the amount of beer and liquor they've been buying? I know I sure have. Marcus, I know Marcus has. I know Marcus has. Marcus was like, I'm gonna do all dry January and February to save up so I could drink during March.
In the April.
Look, Toya said, agree about value. When it comes to pricing, your price is your price, and you should compete in your market. Don't lower your prices. But to B's point, he's saying raise your prices to put a premium. Uh, s- uh, it, you didn't say that it should be up higher.
I'm I'm not saying raise your price. What I'm saying is you need to look at your pricing and see where you're at. Are
Oh.
you covered? No.
I'm listening.
Are,
I'm listening.
are you covering your costs?
Oh, I'm
Every
always
state,
going to cover my costs, but
no. Every state is going to be different. California, oh my God. Anyway,
but
I won't
but
even
the
go there.
thing but the thing is this: the costs in California are going to align with the income.
Well, we have to adjust for the income. We have to. There's a lot of things in California that don't apply to other states. We have so many more taxes than other states do. Okay.
Mhm.
So you need to make sure the main point that I was trying to get at, regardless of what state you're in, cover your costs and make sure you're making a profit. Otherwise, you're doing it for
Joe,
nothing.
definitely.
No,
I say all the time, it's hustling backwards. All right, so Grumpus says you can have the best business in the world, but if the customers are not there, it doesn't mean your business model is wrong. You can
right.
have the best business in the world, but if the customers are not there, you know, that's just it. So Jimmy says, see you guys, have a great rest of the week. Yeah.
See you, Jimmy.
Look, Roger says I can't even afford to spell barbecue, and Roger was one of the folks that used to get food from me all the time. He definitely got food from me all the time. Roger
I
was the
still need to
one.
buy the brisket from you.
Yeah, we'll get there, B. Don't you worry. But um, so Roger used to get brisket from me like once a month, right? Now, I know Roger has some extenuating circumstances where he has some, things going on, and there were times when Roger lost his job, right? Roger worked as a contractor and Roger didn't have a steady income. So Roger would be like, "Hey man, I can't order anything right now. Yeah, I'm in between jobs." Oh, no worries, Roger. But when Roger got a job again, he was like, "Oh, my sister and I, we really want to, get some brisket. We really want some ribs. I'm going to treat myself. I'm going to do this. I'm going to do that." He's going to order some food. And I knew that when times were better for him, I would get an order. Or it was the thing where, "Hey Roger, I know you're out of work. Let me hit you up. Can you come and help me do this particular job? And not only will I pay you, I'm gonna send you home with something to eat." And he's like, "Yeah, right." But that's how it was. That I won't say that was our relationship, but I understood, right?
Mhm.
With that being said, Roger is now out of work again. Roger can't afford to buy food. Has Roger bought food? No. Is Roger the only person not able to buy food? In my area, I saw a statistic the other day that said in my area, something like 1 in 4 people work for one of the agencies that was affected by furloughs. That's 25%. If
Yeah,
25% of my customer base doesn't have money, not
yeah.
can afford, but doesn't have it at all, how can I sell food to them?
All right. So with that in mind, can you cook and ship off or deliver food for
Okay,
nothing?
no, because shipping
That's the bottom
costs,
line.
but shipping costs as much, if not more, than the food does.
Right. I agree. I agree.
So
But
then I would have to ship it to someone somewhere that has a high enough disposable income in order to want me to ship them food.
So
Right?
also, let me chime in real quick.
Yeah.
So also, you're gonna have at that point, you're gonna have to change your menu up. If you are 100% brisket born and you're just rolling with brisket 99% of the time, you're gonna have to change your menu up because not everybody can afford to pay $20+ a pound for said brisket. If you add
$30.
it,
to start.
Well,
Right.
yeah. Well, yeah, it's gotten that. I mean, we've changed our menu. We've had to. We haven't really changed our prices very much, but we've changed our menu to accommodate because not everybody has $80 to spend on a meal for two
Yeah.
anymore. And
That's
so
the
we've
point
made
I
it
was getting at.
affordable enough for somebody to come and have a good meal and not spend, $80.
How much are you charging for leg quarters right now, Marcus?
So you get two leg quarters and a side for, I believe it's $10.99.
All right, so that's reasonable,
Right.
right?
Yeah, but if you look at
But
pork belly, you can get a half a pound of pork belly for $14.99, something like that.
so, and that's the thing, right? Where I won't say you're selling it as half a pound of pork belly, but when you do the math, you're like, oh, you get a pound of pork belly is $30, but it's not necessarily that's how they see it, right? The
Correct.
way that I am selling my food, in order for me to sell a brisket, right? And again, this is my business model and how I did my food compared to someone else. Okay. The whole thing is this: in order for me to cook for someone who places an order, they need to make a 3 pound
Minimum.
brisket minimum. Okay.
I'd say 5.
Okay, so here's the difference between a 3 pound minimum and a 5 pound minimum. A 3 pound minimum will cover my costs. A 5 pound minimum will price me out of someone buying something because I can sell 3 pounds to the first person and sell the extra versus me trying to sell 5 pound to someone and then I'm pricing them out of the market. Brisket is $30 a pound right now. 5 times 3 is $150. Someone who's trying to have dinner is not going to spend $150 on brisket. Someone who is saying, all right, you know what? This is a special thing for a specific special dinner. I can spend $90. It's less than $100. And okay, I'm going to go ahead and do that. And then I can say, hey, did you want some ribs or did you want me to bring you some rolls or I can upsell them something else? Okay. But a 5 pound minimum prices people out. The rest of the brisket, just like I did the other day when you saw that video of me slicing up that brisket, right? The person who wanted that brisket has he has disposable income because of the industry he's in. He's providing a service, and his business is recession not proof, but not affected as, as much, right? Because people need his service. With that being said, he's like, all right, hey, I need 5 pounds. I need 5 pounds of brisket. Damn it, Marcus, what'd you do? I'm post the
I
link
didn't
again for
do it.
Marcus.
Wasn't me.
I know that he probably just hit the end button. But the whole thing is his business, he has disposable income for his business, right? And he said, hey, I'm feeding 6 people. Let me get 5 pounds of brisket. Okay, fine. So that cook was specifically for him. Now, if I get somebody else that hits me up and say, hey, I need 3 pounds of brisket, a brisket going to cost me $90 right now as is,
Right.
right? So I need to make sure that just like you said, I need to cover my costs. I need to cover my costs, right? But then I have, so let's say it's a 15-pound brisket. Somebody orders 3 pounds. By the time it's all said and done, the brisket is 7 pounds of brisket, right? That I have to sell. 3 pounds I'm selling, right? And that's boom, that's $90 gone. And then I reach out to my other customers that say, hey, I want some brisket or I have brisket available. Who wants what? And then not only am I charging them $30 for brisket, I'm also charging them between $5 and $10 for delivery. Trust me, it's there, but it's fewer and further between where I can just say, hey, I have brisket available, and people were like, oh yeah, bring it over or bring me 2 pounds of brisket. They're like, oh, can I get a half a pound of brisket? Because I can't afford the whole $30 right now. And can I sell it? Yes. But again, that goes into taking up more of my time to sell that brisket, which in the end makes me lose money on it.
Okay. In the end, it's jack of all trades or master of one or two. That's what it boils down to. If you want to be a jack of all trades, you're diversified. Okay, so
I'm
you
definitely
can lower your rates and make a profit that way. It's harder. It is harder, but if you diversify and say, okay, I'm mastering at this and this. This is what I want to master in, and you will get the recognition for that, and you will be able to sell at a little higher price rate
in
and
your
be
opinion.
known for that.
But
In your
sell to
opinion.
who?
Yep.
Huh?
In your opinion, in a perfect world, B, that would be how it would work. That is not the time we're living in right now. That is not what's happening right now.
I'm
No
living
one,
it right now.
no one, B, you might stay
In
in your, I'm gonna say you might
California,
stay in your little bubble.
right now, this is what I'm living in. And California is one of the hardest states to own a business. Just saying.
So, but
What do
B,
you,
I'm
okay, so
telling you,
you say one of the hardest states to own a business. What does that entail? Like what? Why?
Taxes, liability, insurance, everything involved in owning a business, licenses,
Mm-hmm.
everything else.
Yeah,
Everything
same in
but
Texas.
is
he has
The
those same
exact same
exact
thing in
bills
Texas.
and
30%
expenses.
higher than any other state in the U.S.
He
Okay,
has those
so
same.
you can't compare state to state as far as your
And that's
percentage
the
that you
point
want to
I'm
spend.
getting at. The
But it's
baseline
not that
is your
you're
cost.
providing a service, B, versus providing a product. The product is
Right.
driving up the inability for people to pay for anything else.
Yeah,
It's
I get
different.
it. I get it.
I don't think you do, B.
That's why I don't do catering.
But
Oh,
you
whoa,
can't
catering is where you make the most money.
exactly. Catering is easy. Yes.
You know
Catering,
exactly what you're making,
yep.
exactly the amount of people.
There's
There's
no
pretty
loss.
much zero waste when you're
Yep.
doing
There's
it.
no loss.
Yeah.
You can plan accordingly. If I say, okay, I'm gonna cook 2 racks of ribs or 3 racks of ribs and then hope I sell those ribs to somebody, that's where the problem comes in. But if someone says, hey, I need 3 racks of ribs for when I did that, the event that I did, the last big event that I did was for a St. Patrick's Day, it was a weekend after St. Patrick's Day event, right? I had
I
5 pounds of
remember.
pork. I had 5 pounds of pork I needed 3 racks of ribs, 1 salmon fillet, right? I also, at the same time, because of the fact that I can't just cook that little bit, I cooked 10 pounds, or I had 10 pounds of pork available, an extra rack of ribs, and I bought a second salmon fillet because I'm like, if I'm cooking all of this, I ended up selling the other food to someone else just because I had it cooked, right? But
Right.
that's not always the case, B. It is so much
It's
easier
not.
to hold on one second. Oh shoot. No. Um.
So
uh,
in business,
Hold on.
and
I'm gonna mute myself.
Go ahead.
so the people that are listening to this live stream, in business, you have the cost of what it makes to produce or make the product that you're selling. So
Right.
you have the cost, you have the labor that it takes to make that profit or that product. So you have whether you're barbecuing by yourself or you have somebody else that helps you out. So you have the labor costs, material, labor costs, and then you got profit. There's 3 major things, right?
Mhm. Yeah, you're missing out on a few, but yeah, continue.
It all falls into that bubble of
Okay.
those 3 things, right?
Mhm.
Material, labor, and profit. Those are the 3 components of any business. And from a business perspective, you have to figure out what those 3 costs are. Okay. The biggest thing, the hardest part for any person trying to make money whether it's catering, me being a contractor, doesn't matter. When you go to a store to buy something, 25, 30%, 40% off. Well, that's breaking into their profit margin, the profit of the number 3. You've got the product costs, you've got the labor, whatever costs that are incurred in that, whether you're a sales or a service, and then you've got profit. They're cutting into their profit margin to give you that discount, 35, 40%, whatever. Okay. So that's what those 3 costs are. Bottom line, that's business. That's what the core thing is.
With that being said, B, and you're saying that's business, right? I've been telling you guys that brisket and beef in general is my loss leader. I told you earlier that in order for me to now charge what I need to charge, let's say for those beef ribs that you bought, right? I would need to charge $150 per rack. People don't have that. And you're saying that's the cost of doing business. I cannot take a 50% loss on different things. All right, now and I'm sorry. Hold on. All right, now B, all right. So I'm gonna hold you off because I want to try to catch up on the comments because this is a fantastic discussion that we're having tonight, right? So B said, I'm sorry, Scroggs says paying for catered barbecue is a disposable income expense. Touching grass like B does isn't. Barbecue is turning into a luxury instead of a quick lunch item because the cost of protein has gone up. Barbecue used to be fueled by a lunch rush. So hold on, let's see. TJ, I'm trying to catch because I figured he would. Yeah. So Scroggs says this, right? Barbecue is no longer a running gun cheap thing. Barbecue used to be cheap and inexpensive, but now so many people are turned on to barbecue that the cost of the meat that used to be dirt cheap because they were the cuts of meat that no one wanted to do anything with, but now they've become so desirable, like just like chicken wings. Chicken wings used to be like a disposable piece of the chicken, but now chicken wings cost the absolute most. Chicken wings shouldn't cost nearly as much as the whole breast does, but it does, right? But barbecue and beef in general is worse. Worse. All right, so Scroggs says TJ also sadly the meats that used to be cheap cuts that made barbecue what it is today have become premium because of barbecue. I'm telling you, Scrog, we're
Oxtails.
dog. Yeah. Oh, what'd you say? Oh man,
Oxtails.
oxtail. Oh my goodness. So Marcel says she's got to go to bed. Great to see you. Have a great rest of the week. Yes, you too. I'm so sorry. Whistle Stop Homestead says hello everybody. That's awesome, Russ. Happy birthday to you and your wife. Yep, freaking cool. Scrox says just curious, how lit is B right now? Yeah. Yeah. You know, it is what it is.
I polished this off, but so I don't have the heart to throw it away.
All right, so Peaches says, as a change of subject, hi, my name is Susie. I have a YouTube channel called Peaches POV. I cover a lot of things, fun stuff on my channel. If you haven't liked and subscribed yet, any of my videos, wait, let's see. Oh, my videos, I sure hope you would. I'm just young. I'd love to see you over on my channel. Sorry, planning on changing the subject or making it about me isn't what I want to do. As women, as we do as women, come and go subscribe. Look. So she says, Dash, I have not left you a long random message on Insta in a long time, but I'm going to tonight. Give you something to look forward to. Yeah, definitely. Whistle Stop says, I love to smoke brisket. Let's see, he says, Ed, hi. I guess Ed is Whistle Stop. Yeah. Dash knows I leave long, sometimes random voice memos. Oh my gosh. Hold on, this is for Susie. Just saying.
Oh damn, he's wearing the Eagles.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Super Bowl champions. What? Smokey IT says this guy doesn't make sense. Catering is where the guaranteed money is. Yep. Gas hasn't tripled, labor hasn't tripled, lawnmowers haven't tripled, blah blah blah. Beef has. I've been running a business for over 20 years. You don't need to dummy down for me slash us. Agreed. It comes to
Yeah.
whether or not or willing to change your business model to adapt to the economic times. 100% agree.
Yeah.
I am willing to adapt my business to economic times, but the thing is, the adaptations that I would need to make are not necessarily worth my time, because in order for me to sell something that I can make money on, I would be selling hot dogs and hamburgers. And the volume in which I would need to sell hot dogs and hamburgers is not the same as when I'm selling pounds of brisket or racks
Yeah.
of ribs. It's just not the same. Um, I can actually get chicken wings for $50 for 40 pounds. Nice. Um, da, da, da. All right. So, Mac Boy, this is my buddy Andrew. He says, I guess about the business comment or business in California comment. Isn't the final sale price of the product service greater there as well, though? At least in my industry, it is. Just curious how that's impacted by the barbecue or how that's impacted the barbecue industry. So I think that is exactly the same because
Yeah.
the income is higher, the cost of goods and services, because B has a service, the cost of goods and services is higher. The cost of goods and services are going to dictate the income, where my income is probably not the same as what B's income is, though he's in a different industry, but geographically that will dictate what I can spend on a good and or a service. So I'm still thinking, B, that people aren't and don't have, and this is where I'm saying the difference between your landscaping and me
I
doing
agree.
barbecue
I agree
is
completely.
is a bit different.
Completely different
Um,
industries, but the premise is the same. You have
I
costs. You
yes,
have costs to do the business. You have labor to do the business, whether it's yours or somebody else's,
yes,
and then you have profit.
yeah.
Business is business.
Business is business, but the difference between your business and my business, and this is one of those things.
Different
So,
profit margins. The
but the
cost,
profit margin,
the
the profit
cost,
margin.
and the
So
labor
speaking,
is
so
going to
let's,
be
but
consistent.
let's, but no, it's not. It's not, because the profit margin and the labor, if I'm doing my farm's maintenance, okay, because
Mhm.
my overhead is lower, okay, my overhead is lower because all I need to
That's
hold on,
profit.
but listen, hear me out, B. Listen, let me finish my point. Because my overhead is lower, because all I have to do is have some cleaning materials, some lubrication materials, and the knowledge to take things apart and to clean. There's no product. It is a service.
There
Okay.
is.
It but a service is not a product. Selling
There is.
selling additional services is a product. But when I have to
Oils,
sell a product
lubes.
of beef, no, but when I have to sell a product of beef, that is a product that dictates how much I can charge for the service.
And it
It
also
goes
has a
hand in
shelf life.
hand.
It doesn't completely last.
Yeah,
A bottle of lube lasts 6 months.
forever. Yep.
Okay,
That
so the
brisket's gonna.
cost of materials is different, but it's still materials, labor, and
Okay,
profit.
okay. You said you're in landscaping, right?
Contractor, yes.
Contract. Okay, so if you use your lawnmower for a day, one day,
Mhm.
you can use it next week, right? Same
Right.
lawnmower.
However, we factor in for
Depreciation. We get yep.
the replacement of that item, whether
But
it
you
is
get to continue to use it over and over again. Granted,
right.
there's going to be some maintenance on it,
Yeah.
but But
that costs
if I
material.
buy 10 briskets and it's going to cost me roughly $1,200,
Right.
and I put them all on a smoker
Mm-hmm.
to sell on a Saturday, and I
Right.
sell 3,
Uh-huh.
and Sunday I try and sell them again, and come
Okay.
Monday I still have 7 briskets.
That's a
I
loss.
So
can't.
you
There's
have
no
the
way for
cost.
me to recoup that money.
You have the cost of what you initially put into it, the material,
Mm.
right?
Mm-hmm.
You have your labor that you put into it.
Mm-hmm.
Those two are the biggest costs of what you invested, right? Because your labor, not just the meat itself, but you have the time that you put into it, your experience, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you have the cost and the labor, and then what you value your experience to put into to sell that product.
But a perishable product is different than a recession-proof service.
And the profit is always going to be the biggest difference in everything. Okay? From contracting to barbecue, as far as what we're talking about.
True. So I'm gonna look, it's getting
I'm
late.
letting this go.
No.
I'll let you.
All right.
I'm sorry.
Well,
I apologize to everybody that's watching, but I'm just a business oriented person. This
as
is
am
how I
I.
look at
As
things.
am I. And I understand your perspective, but your perspective on this particular topic is not the pervasive perspective.
Industry. I get it.
It's not even that it's the industry. You're providing a service. When you are providing a product, it's different. The perspective, it changes.
Mhm.
It's different. So all right, let me try to, Roger says the Eagles hat needs a real bacon wreath. So Susie says when Dash watched the reptile video, he probably noticed that one guy named Adam that said, "Hey, are you doing a video?" I said yes, and he said, "Go Packers."
Right.
So Peaches says, "Are you signing it again, dude?" Oh, you must have knocked out. There we
No,
go.
my dog. The dog
Oh,
knocked me.
TJ,
Nice.
T-Bone, T-Bone, it's past your bedtime. T-Bone, go to bed.
What up, bud?
Look at him laying down. He's like, it is past my bedtime. He's like, Dash, you're right. You know what? I'm gonna go head to sleep right here. All right. So don't forget to hit the like button, everybody that's still here, and thanks for
Right.
being here. Yeah. Grumman says it's becoming obvious what happened to Austin. Yeah. Again, sounds like some Newsomomics to me. Listen, the price of the products is driving people out of business. They just can't afford to. Just like
Yeah.
just like Scrog said earlier, brisket or TJ said, brisket and barbecue in general used to be so inexpensive that, oh, what, $15 for lunch, no problem. But now when that same $15 lunch is 50 for one person, that's a harder pill to swallow, and that is just not, it's not viable.
Look at what McDonald's is selling for a Big Mac or a quarter pounder.
Yeah, but
I mean,
the thing is, the quarter pounder at McDonald's is still less expensive than a quarter pound of brisket.
And it takes about what, 3 minutes to cook that.
Yeah. So the labor involved in cooking a quarter pounder from McDonald's is way lower, and McDonald's has way more volume and scale to be
yes.
able to um charge, I won't say that much lower of a price.
How
Um,
much
oh
is
boy.
it for a quarter pounder in your area?
I'm about to say I haven't bought one in a while. I did buy that Arch Burger today, and that's only because I took taste tester number 3 to the dentist, and the dentist was a stone throw away from McDonald's, and I was like, all right, we need to get lunch. So that is the first and only time I bought McDonald's in probably a good month, and I used the
How much
coupon
was
to
it?
save 20. I saved 20%. It was $17 between between our two meals,
Okay.
but my meal was the one that was more expensive because I had the Arch Burger, and the Arch Burger was like $10 or $12 for the meal. Now, I think the
Do
better
you think
comparison for you
here's
would be Five Guys. Do you have Five Guys in your area?
here's the thing? Do you think the quarter pounder from McDonald's compares to your quarter pounder?
No, it doesn't.
Quarter pound of brisket.
No, I'm bumpy.
Here,
I just
and that's the difference.
There's no comparison.
no.
None whatsoever.
But the thing is, but the reason why I'm charging more is because of the fact that what I'm cooking is a better product.
Brisket is a
And
premium
the
product.
cost of material is so much more.
Yes, B. We
Right.
It's a premium product.
Yes.
And at scale, McDonald's can make 1 million burgers for three-fourths of the cost.
At a fraction of the cost. And that's
Yeah.
the point I'm getting at. What you're doing, the product that you're producing is so much more than what anybody else in
But
the
when
fast food
people can't even
industry can
afford to
produce.
go to McDonald's, how are they going to afford to buy my superior product?
So then
They
makes you
won't
want to
come to you
be
either way.
have to repurpose the Aloha, Marcus.
Hey man,
What
how's
up,
it going?
B? Hey yo.
Hey yo, look, we need
I-
we need to get you some light, man.
Mm.
It's all right.
Hold on, I got you.
I
I'm in
apologize to
another
everybody in the
state right
chat.
now.
I'm not trying to
Oh,
take
word?
over the live chat.
Oh.
I'm just from a
Oh,
business
man.
perspective of 40 years. I'm just trying to share
But B,
my
here's the
view.
thing. If you understand business, then but see, your business is not selling a product. When you can sell a product, you can sell a product. It doesn't matter what the product is. In my
Right.
opinion, no, you're saying right, but you are not B. I'm sorry. Bumpy, right? Did you used to hustle candy in school as a kid?
Yes.
Okay, a product. Now, Marcus, did you sell something similar in school as a kid?
World's greatest chocolate.
Okay, I sold so
Damn
much.
right. A buck a piece.
Hold on, B.
Right?
Hear me out. And
Am I right? A buck a piece.
I'm gonna land this plane, right? I'm gonna land this plane. Marcus,
No. Let them answer. A buck a piece, right?
Yeah.
Okay. How much do you think it costs to produce that dollar
it's not about the production right
chocolate
now
bar?
because the production is a moot point. Because here, yes, B.
37 cents.
I'm gonna land this plane, all right? Because Marcus, I sold enough of that candy where I didn't have to pay for any of my high school fees. I sold so much of the candy, I started putting profit into my pocket, right? I've told you guys about this before.
Mhm.
And the teachers forbid me from selling the candy because I sold that much of it. Now,
I
B,
like
in my
how
opinion,
he
B,
lit that cigar, dude.
yeah, well, that's a torch. He's got a torch. But the whole thing is this, B, in my opinion, you probably didn't sell candy. You did people's homework for money. You provided a service. That service was recession proof. That's what you're doing right now.
I sold candy door to door. I busted my ass
Not the same,
to
B.
sell
Not the
that
same.
candy for
Not the same.
$1 a piece.
Bumpy, you
door to
understand what I'm
door.
saying?
I do.
But did you buy the candy before you sold it?
I ate all the fucking candy myself, and I got busted for it.
But you saw what I was trying to get at.
I got you, man.
Yeah. Yeah, we're here.
B, I think you're providing a service, and your service. I'm not taking anything away from your service, but your service is not the same as selling a product.
The point of the whole point, the whole thing, okay? You have to be profitable for what you do. If
But what
it's
is
not
your cost
profitable,
in order
it's-
to make the profit?
If it's not profitable, it's not worth doing business.
Yeah, but your cost of doing business has not gone up at the same rate
Okay,
as
that's
barbecue
fine.
has. But
That's
it's
fine.
not. You can't base the fact that people are still willing and able to pay the same amount of money for your service and product as someone else who's selling a product that has tripled in price. It's not the same.
So I'm gonna do a brisket for a party, okay? But no, 5 people. They ordered what? 10 pounds. 10 pounds of brisket.
That's
Right?
catering.
Huh?
That's
Doesn't
catering.
matter. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter if it's catering or if it's somebody off the street.
Let him finish. Yep.
Are you going to charge differently for catering compared to just somebody off the street?
Yes.
Exactly.
Why?
Yeah.
Yes.
Why?
Because I'm
Travel.
providing an additional services.
Travel.
Travel? What
Yes.
else?
Setup.
Okay.
Packaging.
Break
Setup.
down. If I'm leaving stuff there, if I have to make
Okay.
it look pretty, if
Clean
I
up.
am going, yeah, or if
Full
if-
Product.
service.
yeah,
Full service if I have to stay and I have to hire staff.
Right. Product, labor, profit.
But if I sell it to somebody off the street, all of those things is
None
null
of
and
that.
void.
Yep.
Product.
there's not
I'm just
that-
hustling. I'm
labor,
nickel and diming.
profit. Right. So your price point is going to be different for the two, right? Because
Yes.
your product is going to be the same. You have a cost for the material, you have a cost for how long it takes to cook. Bottom line.
On
That's
top
the-
of,
No, that's the base price. Base price. Then you've got your product or your profit. Right?
so
You've
B,
got-
let me ask you a question. I'm sorry, I don't want to cut you off. Let me ask you a question. Are you charging the same amount that you would charge for someone who is picking up a brisket as opposed to you're catering a brisket? Are you charging the same amount?
Absolutely. No, I would change it.
So that is the point.
Right. So cost of product, you have the cost of the meat, you have the labor cost. How long did it take you to cook that brisket or whatever it is? Right? You
As
have a labor
barbecuers,
cost.
as you know, we don't get paid for the hours that we put in.
Mm-mm.
So hours is null and void.
It's not
If we charged
So
for
What
time
it
per
actually
hour,
put in
if we
to
charge
cook
per hour, we
these
would be
ribs
millionaires.
that I have behind me, the time that you cooked, I spent 12 hours cooking these ribs. That
Are you
didn't
charging them
mean
per
anything.
hour?
12 hours didn't mean anything.
Are you charging?
Are you charging them per hour?
I have a labor rate.
No, you have a set
No,
price.
You're not. No, you're not.
Huh?
No, you're not. You know how you can charge money per hour? Just like you talked about cooking hot dogs and hamburgers. When I am on site, that is the only time I can actually charge for what my labor is worth.
Per hour, yes.
Any other time, I cannot charge what my time is worth. No one will pay that. And if you
Yes.
don't understand that basic a bit, that no one will actually pay you for what the labor in doing barbecue will involve. There is no simpler way to put it other than the whole thing is this. It takes me, let's say it takes when I say to you guys when I'm cooking, I'm like, there's no way I'm spending more than 6 hours to cook a brisket. You know why? Because my time is worth way more than the ability to say that I cooked this brisket for 18 damn hours. Screw
So
that.
how do you stay profitable?
Hey, wait, hold on.
I have to charge
Break it down.
more.
Break it down to chicken. Break it down to chicken.
Okay.
Okay. So let's say you're gonna sell a whole chicken, one whole chicken, nice spatchcock chicken.
Yep.
That chicken probably costs $7. Let's just use $10 to make it easy.
I was gonna say, let's say 10 to make it easy.
Okay.
All right. So $10. It's gonna take me probably 20 minutes of prep, 15 minutes, and it's going to cook for 2.5 hours.
Let's say 30-minute prep. Let's just keep them at 30-minute
Okay.
prep.
30-minute prep, 2-hour cook.
2.5
Easy.
hours. So now we're at 3 hours.
We're at 3 hours. I charge $38.99 an hour. Are you going to pay 100 and change for that chicken?
No.
Per pound.
No.
No.
See, this is what you're not getting, B. The cost of food offsets and overrides the cost per hour for labor. And this is, again, your service industry, you can charge for labor, okay?
Per hour, right.
We cannot do that. The only time I can do that is when I go on site and I say my labor rate per hour is $65 or it's $75, or depending on the service. But it's no less than $60 an hour when I physically am on site doing something for you. If I'm serving food, all right, you know what? It's going to be $50 an hour for me to ladle out some food for you. If I am on site carving up some stuff, oh, that's $75 an hour. It's going to change depending on the complexity of what it is I'm doing.
I get it. I really do.
Hey man, did you see?
Let's not hold on. Let's
how
not
much
even
you
talk
on
about
diesel
my
prices,
market.
man?
What does your market bear?
Yeah.
B, you're in California. Marcus is in Texas. Me and Dash is in Baltimore. That's 3 different price points. That's 3 different price points.
I get it. I'm not saying the labor rate needs to reflect where you're at in your state and what is the industry standard.
But the industry standard in our industry in cooking barbecue for someone, there is no labor rate aside from 1/3 the cost of the food. So just like I told you, those ribs that you said you got 4 bones, 4 things, it cost you $200, right? In order for me to pay for the food, pay for my labor, okay, and then pay and make a little bit of profit, I have to charge 3 times what you paid. I can do that simple math. 3 times 200 is 600. Don't say however. 3 times is 600, right? It's going to take me, let's say it takes me 5 hours to cook those ribs, right? That's 5 hours, and my profit, from my profit, that's where my labor is, right? $150 over 5 hours, and it's going to be more than 5 hours because there's time for me to prep in the beginning. There's time for me to wrap those things up. There's time for me to travel to the site to take them to. So each time I have to do something, that little bit of profit gets less and less and less, and I'm not charging a labor rate per hour. I wish I could charge.
Everything isn't billable in barbecue.
No, it's not.
100%.
Okay.
Everything isn't billable.
No.
Let
I
me
joke and I tell
clarify.
people delivery is billable. That is one of the only things that I can say truly is billable. Delivery. Other than that, I can't bill for my labor. I definitely can't bill for my time.
I get it.
It's no different.
We only build delivery going.
Yep.
We don't build delivery going back home.
Yeah.
How much
we charge $25 to $35 for a delivery, depending on where it is. But when you break down an hour there and an hour back, or half an hour there, half an hour back, you're cutting your profit in half.
But hold on, how about this? Hold on. How about this? Did you charge for the time that it took you to go buy the food? Did you charge for the time that it took you to get the seasoning? Did you charge for the time that it took you to get all those other things that you had to get and make sure, I need to make sure I have wood. I need to make sure I have charcoal. I need to make sure I have pellets. I need to make sure my smoker is clean. I need to make sure my area where I'm prepping the food is clean. Those things I don't get to charge for, B. Those are all costs in labor that I have to put sweat equity in. So reducing the amount of time. So when you say people can go ahead and pay extra money, no, they can't pay what it would actually cost.
Okay. So
Hey, wait a minute. Hey, Dash
Yes.
and Marcus, have you guys upped your delivery fee because of gas?
No.
No, not yet.
No.
Hey,
okay,
But
so hey,
I probably should.
I gotta tell you this real quick. This morning I was on E. I went to HEB, which generally has the cheapest gas. I gave the lady $100. I got not even a half a tank of gas or diesel, half a tank.
okay. Let me know when I can jump in.
I need a bicycle. I need one of those EVs.
Y'all laughed at me when I drove down there in the EV, but jokes on y'all now. Jokes on
Let
y'all.
me know.
All
Let
right.
me know.
Look, B, we're gonna go ahead and I'm gonna say good night. Yeah, I'm gonna talk to Bumpy real quick, and I'm gonna talk to Marcus real quick. But B, you've been on for quite a while, so I'm gonna go ahead and talk to the two of them. You have a great rest of the evening, B, and be easy. B, I will talk to you later today. Check in on your wife and everything else. I'm about
Love
to
you,
go
bro.
smoke a cigar at this point, Bumpy.
Love you guys.
Um,
All right, man.
but
Take
look,
care.
you take care, B. Have a good one. We'll see you next time. All right.
He's our guy.
God damn, my brain hurts.
And I mean, I know you guys understand, and I know I've talked to B offline, and he comes on and he says that Wednesdays are his escape, and he lets his guard down, and he has a good time while he's here. So I try not to fault him for, I won't say what he says, because it's not necessarily what he says, but there are times, and tonight was one of those times where I think the alcohol overrode the understanding of what we were trying to say. And I try, I'm not going to, I'm not the person to be vindictive or just be like, yo, you're wrong, even though he was incorrect. Um, and and you guys understand the point I was making. Selling a service is different than selling a product.
Facts.
When your costs of selling a service the only thing that changes in your cost of selling a service might be you might have to pay your laborer $1 or two extra. That can be eaten by the business. But when
Yes.
your fuel costs are double, that still can be eaten by the business if you are charging enough for the labor. But when a product is involved, you can't hide the cost of the product. Just like tariffs came in and folks said, "Hey, we're going to pass those costs off to the customer." No, you're not. The person who's selling the goods is going to pay the cost of that. That's not how that works. The person who is purchasing the good
Yep.
either pays the extra money or they don't. And guess what people are doing right now? The don't. They're not buying shit because they can't afford to. I know the writing is on the wall as far as the product and service that I provide in barbecue. I'm not selling as much barbecue as I used to. And it's not for lack of trying,
Me
it's
neither.
a lack of people not having any damn money.
And unfortunately, we don't like if we did market price
Oh yeah, dude.
every time, like every week, like you put your brisket up, you said at market price.
Yep. Oh my gosh.
We can't do that.
Mm-mm.
We can't do that.
I
So if the
know
brisket
plenty.
is $6 a pound or it's $3 a pound, it's we still gotta have it at this for the
So
most part this
all
set
right.
price
But they
So
can do that
and
with fish at a
oh yeah,
restaurant.
yeah. But the whole thing is, but the
for a
fish at the
salmon.
restaurant. But listen, but the fish at the restaurant is still not going to be nearly as expensive as a brisket, right? Because one of the
Correct.
things, and I've said the same thing over and over, when I buy 15 pounds of brisket, I'm getting 7 pounds of brisket, right? So if that brisket is $6 a pound, and we know it's not $6 a pound, it's $7 a pound right now, damn near, right? So seven with a 50% reduction in net return that brisket ends up costing me $14. 14 times 3 is $42, if I'm not right. Yeah, it's $42.
Who's paying $50 a pound for a brisket?
Who's paying $40 a pound for brisket? No
At
one.
least, hold on, at Dash. At least in Baltimore.
Oh my God, no one.
So
No one.
the thing is this also, brisket used to be junk.
Oh yeah,
It was junk. Nobody wanted it. And
No.
Texas made it famous, and that's why it's so expensive.
Yeah.
I didn't have brisket until I was in Austin
An adult.
in 97. Because we didn't eat it because it was
later
garbage.
than that for me. I didn't even know brisket. The only briskets that I heard of were with the Jews who
The deli.
saved money. Man, you had your corned beef brisket and you had your pastrami. Those were what brisket was. If brisket wasn't smoked, brisket wasn't barbecue. But I told you guys before, barbecue to me was chicken slathered in barbecue sauce in the oven. That was barbecue chicken.
I didn't hear about brisket till 2016.
There you go. See? And I was in
2016
97.
is when I first heard about brisket being able to be put on a grill.
Wow.
So
Listen, I was a little ahead of you there because I know that when I traveled to Taste Tester number 1 was born in 2005. Sorry. I heard of brisket in probably 2003, 2004.
I lived in Alabama for 2 years. And from 2003 to 2005. Never heard of brisket. Even I lived in Huntsville. Big Bob Gibson. Their thing was chicken.
Chicken, the white
With the
chicken
white,
sauce.
there was no brisket.
Hold on 1 second, Bumby. Let me just say, sorry to hear that you lived in Alabama for 2 years.
No, it was a great time. It was a great
Just
time.
messing with you. But I just had to give you a little bit of grief. But yes, everybody who does barbecue knows about Big Bob Gibson and that white barbecue sauce. Have I had white barbecue sauce? No, but I know about it because
Yes,
I'm a
I
student
have.
of the game. Right? But industries don't necessarily collide, and what is good for the goose isn't necessarily good for the gander. And
Oh, Sheila.
Sheila. And in this particular case, those of us who have cooked barbecue, and this is one of the things that I say all the time when people tell me what I need to do and what I should be doing and blah blah blah. I'm like, have you cooked for money? Or are you cooking for your family in your backyard? Because you know why? What that difference is? The difference is this. If you are buying the brisket and you spend the labor and cook on it, you still have the same cost as if someone back in the day went out to cook it for themselves or went out to buy it, right? You are absorbing all of those extra costs that we have to take into account and are charging you for. So whereas brisket might cost me $7 a pound, right? And I'll get whatever it is as far as a yield. So let's say it's again $7 a pound and I get half of that. So it in all actuality costs me $15, let's say, a pound with the extra stuff that's what I used to charge for brisket 7 to 10 years ago.
And guess what? You're only charging $14 or $15 a pound off the yield. That's not including the pan you use, the seasoning you use, the time that it took to cook the brisket.
But
we're
the whole
only
thing
basing it off of the price of the brisket when we charge.
But the thing is, the people who are like, I'm cooking, a brisket for my family. Why are you charging? There's no way. I've had people when I'm telling people I'm charging $250 for a whole brisket. They're like, there's no way I would spend $250 for a brisket. I'm not spending more than $100 when you cook it. There's a difference. When I cook it, you got to pay me for my time and my service, right?
And
when
guess what
you
that's called?
forget,
That's called convenience.
oh,
You're paying
yeah,
for convenience.
that's
It
exactly it,
doesn't
man.
matter. Listen, it doesn't matter what you think.
Oh
You
yeah,
don't know what I do in
I
order
had
to
to
get
do.
this
Yep.
brisket
Yeah.
to you.
Yep.
It's convenience, period. And the
I
definition of convenience can be everything we just talked about:
oh,
time,
and
labor,
more, and
and more.
and more, because and
Seasonings ain't getting no cheaper either.
who?
Seasonings.
Oh no, not at all, dude. I mean, oh my god, oh my god. Not only are they not getting any cheaper, they're not making certain seasonings anymore because the cost has gone up and no one is paying for them.
Correct.
I know there was a seasoning that I use on my salmon. I can't get it anymore. I can't get it. I can't even find it. They discontinued it because the ingredients are so expensive that it won't make any sense to try to put them into the blend that I used to buy.
And
So
a
now,
dash.
you
You
know,
know what? You know what that affects? That they come to us for? Consistency.
consistency, bruh. I had to.
Consistency.
I
That is
had
what
to.
brings your customer back. You are
I had to.
consistent with
I
the
had to
good
go.
taste.
I had to go to my customer, the one that got salmon recently, and I said, "Hey, I know you've gotten salmon from me for 10 years now. The salmon that you were going to get today is different from the salmon that you got last year. If you don't like the salmon last year, I mean, if you don't like the salmon today, let me know and I'll give you a full refund. But it's different. Is it delicious? I think so. I think you'll like it." And he said, "Listen," he said, "I love your salmon." He said, "But the salmon that you gave me was the best salmon I think I've ever had." He said, "I like this flavor more than I like the other flavor." He said, whatever you not being able to find, he said it was a good thing because you found something else that I like more. You found something else that's better." And I'm like, "Great, that's fantastic." But that still doesn't make me want to change what it is I'm doing every time. I'm like, no, I'm like, I
Or
found
charge
something I
more.
like. Yeah, and I didn't. I didn't. I mean, I charged $75 or $80 for the salmon fillet versus $70, which is what I was charging probably last year, or $75 when the
For
salmon fillet.
3.5 salmon, right?
Yeah, you know, the whole half,
3.5 or so.
yeah, the whole half of from Restaurant Depot. You know what it is,
No,
and
I didn't interrupt, but you were talking about the shit. I just lost my train of thought that fast.
consistency, or
Go ahead, man. My bad.
what I was gonna say is, the salmon has gone up. Salmon used to be $6 or $7 a pound. It's now $9 a pound.
Right.
So same thing. I'm not charging that much more for salmon. Um, Basically, it ends up being a wash because I'm charging for a whole fillet, and as opposed to me charging $70 or $75, I'm charging $85. So, you know, it being an extra $2 over 3 pounds or 4 pounds, yes, I'm making the same amount of money. And no, there's not the same amount of loss, but everything has gone up. And there are certain people that's like, a fillet of salmon is damn near $100. And I'm like, yeah. And they're like, "Why? I can go to the market, but you're buying a portion of salmon. That portion of salmon might cost you $10, which is more than what I'm charging you per pound, but you don't see it that way because all you see is the dollar amount in what you're paying versus what you're actually receiving." And that's what I'm trying to change people's, not opinion, but their perspective, to say you get a whole salmon fillet. And I'm gonna tell you that whole salmon fillet is 3.5 or 4 pounds of salmon, right? You get a whole wing. That's why it's $1.50. We're not doing the whole wing ding thing and I'm cutting them in half and charging you twice for it. No, you get a whole wing. And this is what the charge shit. I said $1.50. They're 250 or 275, depending on who does what and how much they cost me, right? You're getting, I stopped doing whole chickens, but the last time I was doing whole chickens, I was charging like $15 per for a whole chicken. I haven't even evaluated what a whole chicken is going to cost someone now, but I'm going to, because I'm like, yo, and I hate doing leg quarters. I don't want to freaking do leg quarters. I'm like, I look, I'd much rather cook a whole chicken than I will leg quarters, because there's a person out there that's like, Like me, I hate legs and thighs. Like I will go hungry before I eat a leg and a thigh. I will go hungry before I eat a leg and thigh because I've had too many of them when I was a kid. Like I
Right.
just no.
But hey,
And
look,
but
hey, Dash, real quick.
yeah.
A lot of times when it comes to wings, they're comparing price to the
Oh yeah,
the
getting
fried
fried.
wing,
Yep.
the fried wing
Yep.
from in
Hip
our
hop.
area,
Hip hop.
the hip hop and the banging chicken.
Oh yeah. Chinese food stores.
Yeah, they're comparing that like, oh, I don't. You're charging me almost $3 a wing.
Yeah.
Yes, I'm charging you $3 a wing because
Hip
where are you
hop
going to
can
go
get
to get a
them.
smoked grilled wing? Where are you
Yep.
going?
Listen, so hip hop can get your wing done in 20 minutes, where my wings might take 6 hours. There's a difference.
I really
There's
should be
a
charging
difference.
$7 a wing, but that's another story.
I understand. I understand, Bumpy, because Bumpy, while it's sitting right here in front of me, I'm gonna show you my little humidor.
Okay.
Hold on.
Hey, just side note, I'm down here in North Carolina, man. I'm in
Oh,
Outer Banks.
I was going to guess Outer Banks.
Man, I saw that TV show, man.
So there's my humidor, right?
Oh yeah,
I got the little
got
packs
got
in
the
there.
both of the pack.
Yeah, and um Alton, he's like, oh, bro, you need to get yourself a little, join to monitor the thing. I'm like,
Yep.
all right. So, but he put me on to a bunch of, places to get cigars, and Alton sends me deals like every damn day, and I'm like, bro, I ain't got no money. I don't have disposable income for that. But I am like, I bought a pack of cigars. It was like 16 cigars, and it was like all of maybe $30. Yo, these cigars are the absolute worst. I know that I'm not doing that again.
Send me one.
No, dude, these things are the absolute worst. When they don't even tell you where they're made or any other thing like that. Now, I did get some AJ Fuentes cigars. I think they're
Yeah.
AJ Fuentes. So, dude, I've told you before, and I think I've told you before, I like my fat bottom bedding, right? I like a
Yep.
sweeter cigar,
I
and
had
not
one
every.
yesterday.
I had one yesterday too, because I was like, you know what? I've been smoking all the other stuff, and I said, you know what? I'm gonna have a fat bottom Betty because I haven't had one in a while, and I've been doing all of the other, the other stuff, trying to figure out what it is I like, right? And dude, I tell you, I don't mind the fat bottom Betty. I I like the sweet
Oh
cigar,
man.
and I know what I like, and I'm like, all right, I don't have to keep trying a bunch of different stuff. And I will tell you, I had one the other day, and I was like, damn, I do actually taste some dark chocolate. That was the first time that I actually tasted something in a cigar other than smoke, right? And I'm just like, normally it's like, it's smoky. All right.
Mm-hmm.
I stink. I gotta brush my teeth. I gotta take a shower. I gotta do all of those things, right? My wife don't appreciate the smell of cigars, and she like, yeah, you stink, or I smelled the whole, like the other day she was saying I smoked a cigar. She said, did you smoke in your car? And I'm like, no. She's like, I got in the car and it smelled like cigar. And I'm like, I wonder if I walked past it and the because the whole thing is it unlocks and it turns the air conditioner on, and maybe it pulled in some of that smell while I was just close enough to the car. And I'm
It's a
like,
heavy
no.
smoke, man. That's just what it is.
Listen, I am not a cigar aficionado. Um, and I'm like, dude, it's freaking 12:30 right now.
All right, I
I
got a
don't have
question,
to.
real
All right,
quick. All right,
yeah,
so you said everything is by the pound, brisket, ribs. Why are chicken wings different?
because so I'm not weighing out chicken wings when I'm selling them.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So it's the same thing with ribs. Even though I pay for ribs by the pound, right? I will look at the pack of ribs and I'll say, all right, I can either get heavy ribs or I can get lighter ribs, right?
Hmm.
I'm not selling those ribs by the pound. I'm selling those ribs by the piece, by the unit. So I'm saying, all right, I want this pack of ribs to cost me no more than $30 per, right? So that if I say, okay, I have 2 racks and I'm charging 3 times the 30, that's 90, right? That 90 is what I will be wanting to charge, but I'm not. I'm charging $35 or $40, which puts me at about 80. So it's like, oh, these $30 rack of ribs or $30 pack of ribs is too much. I need to get down to like a $26 or $27 pack of ribs so that when I multiply it by 3 and I'm charging $35 per, I'm that closer to $75, right?
So nobody's going to complain about that, right?
No.
But when's the last time you bought a bag of chips?
Oh, dog. The chips are now not 16 ounces. They're like 12 ounces. Or-
Okay, so out of that 12 ounces, and you pay what, $3 and something? How much is that a pound? How much you paying for potato chips a
already know.
pound?
Listen, I
And
already
this is
know.
how a businessman minds work.
I already
Yeah.
know. You're
Good.
paying more per pound for potato chips than you do for steak. I saw an
Thank you.
article
Thank you.
on YouTube or on
Talk your
Instagram
shit,
or
Marcus.
somewhere. Yo,
Dude.
I know where this is. I'm about to say I know where this is going because I've seen that same exact thing where somebody was like, "Why are we paying more for potato chips than we are for gourmet steak?" And I
Yeah.
was like, "I'm like, all right, I'm gonna let you cook." And then when I listened to what he said, I'm like, "God damn, this motherfucker's right. He's right."
And nobody doubts a bag of chips. You
Oh,
just
yeah.
buy it.
Yeah,
I don't even think people know how much they pay for a bag of chips.
because I'm about to
Me,
say bag of chips now are like $5, and they're like 8 to 12 ounces for a big ass bag of chips.
yeah, all that air and the big pretty package.
Oh
Because,
yeah.
you know,
I'm buying the frills bags though. Yeah, I mean from Sam's. We not no we what is it? Market what is it? What is it? The Sam's brand?
Oh, Members Mark.
Members Mark.
Mark. Thank you. Thank you. We buying them chips. I can. I'm about to say my wife put them away, but we buying them. All right.
Man, I damn near got beat to death when I had like 2 or 3 bags of half-eaten pork rinds. Yeah, I can't eat those no more.
Listen, I don't. So one of the things, and then not only that, right? So you guys have seen me make the nachos where I'll buy a bag of Doritos and put the ground meat on top of it, and then put the vegetables in with the ground meat, and then put the cheese on top, and then stick it in the smoker and let it all get nice and melty and everything like that. Yo, you used to be able to buy like 1 pound bags of chips from the market of the Doritos, right?
Yep.
Not anymore. All of those bags are now like 2/3
Yep.
or a half of the size, and the price is still exact same. So
Yes.
where I used to be able to buy one family size bag of chips and make that whole meal, I now have to buy 2 of the smaller bags, and the 2 smaller bags are costing me the same price as the one family size bag.
Yeah.
And I'm just,
Inflation.
oh my god, yeah. And you know, I feel like we get it.
Yeah.
I feel like we get
And
it.
I do believe with Cisco buying Restaurant Depot, that's
saw that
pretty
today.
much that's going to be pretty much the end of food trailers.
Wow.
Yeah,
Why do you say that?
because Restaurant Depot is where a majority, I would say 99% of food trailers get their
Small
food.
business owner.
Yeah.
Because Cisco doesn't deliver to a food trailer. They will deliver to your kitchen if you have one.
Right. Your
So
ghost kitchen or
one
whatever.
thing I'll tell you is that I've heard since COVID, U.S. Foods and Cisco will allow. Remember, Marcus, that place we went to? I don't remember the name of the place where we went and picked up the food from the
Yeah, that was U.S. Foods.
That was U.S. Foods. That wasn't
Yeah.
U.S. Foods.
Yeah.
It was something else.
That was the U.S. Foods market, like the quick pickup and stuff.
But I
Oh,
swear.
no. No. I know what you're talking about. Yes, that one. Okay. Yeah. That was Cisco.
But it was still, it wasn't Cisco. It was another name that you guys had. It was like Righteous Brothers or something Brothers.
I know what you're talking about, but yeah, it's a Cisco plant.
Okay.
Yeah.
Point being, you can go and pick up your food versus like US Foods. And so maybe it's a sister company or an umbrella company for Cisco. But from what I understand, you can go and pick up your food from Cisco and US Foods. Like Bumpy, there's one around here that I've heard I can do it, but every time I look into it, it's more expensive. And you get less. And the whole thing is, it's like you can go and pick up your stuff, but you have to order it, and then they pick it out for you. You can't select what it is that you're getting. It's kind of luck of the draw. I mean,
Mhm.
you know, I can say, hey, I want my brisket to be blah 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 blah. Yeah,
You get whatever's in that box.
exactly.
And
All
if
right, so let's
you're a little food trailer, you're gonna get whatever they want to give you.
true. All right, and this is one of those things. So Andrew says technically, since you can cook more than one order at a time, where is the sweet spot as far as scaling the business to a point where you can be profitable, but also be closer to perceived value? So the whole thing is this: I am charging for I'm charging what I'm charging, no matter what I'm putting in the smoker. And the more I can fit in the smoker at the same time, the more profitable I am. It doesn't change the perceived value, because the perceived value, my price is not going to go down because of the fact that I'm cooking more food. My profit goes up because I'm cooking more food. My price is still the same. The whole thing is, my price is going to be my price so that I can make whatever profit on it. But where I do my self a service is I dollar cost average my prices down by accomplishing more with the same fire. So Andrew said, like I said earlier, not in this industry, so genuinely curious about how it impacts things profit margin percentage wise. So the whole thing is, that the old adage of killing two birds with one stone. If I'm making one fire and cooking two things, I'm getting twice as much profit, right? And if I'm making one fire and I'm cooking four things, right? It's not necessarily four times as much profit, but the profit is still higher than if I were just, if I so and this is one of the things that I had to grapple with. Like, I never really thought that I would use my Traeger on the side of my house to cook for food. I mean, cook for people for orders, right? But I can run that Traeger, which is a much smaller cooker, more efficiently and still get the same or similar result as if I was cooking in the big cabinet in my garage, right? For a third of the fuel. So because I'm using less fuel and it's the same amount of time, but my fuel savings in the pellets are what is going to help increase my profit. And also, it's a time savings. The difference from me walking to the side of my house to do something is reduced versus the time it'll take me to walk to my garage.
What
Because
if you charge
that,
per step?
bruh, bruh, I
A
mean,
dollar a step.
I'm gonna walk the long way out the front door out to the side of the house versus me walking behind me through this wall, and where this wall is right here, right? That's where the cooker is. It's basically right there. I'm walking a long way, even though I'm using the Traeger on the side of the house. But I mean, listen, we Bumpy. I don't want to say you replay gang, but I'm gonna tell you guys, I got something coming. I have another cooker coming, and I can't
Uh-oh.
wait. Bruh,
Wait, I know what it is.
shut up, Marcus. Shut up, Marcus. Oh man, we lost Bumpy.
Oh,
Damn it.
you kicked Bumpy out because he was about to tell it.
Oh man, he don't know. He don't know. Um. All right, so let's see. So Scrog says, "Good question. Dash needs to fill the LSC cabinet every time he cooks." But that's the thing, right? And this is all part, and Andrew, this is all part of why I use certain cookers when I use certain cookers. When I was using the vertical smoker, right? I used the vertical smoker because the cook was small enough and I could get away with using a vertical smoker and a half a bag of charcoal, right? But when the cook was bigger and it wouldn't fit in the vertical smoker, I would then have to throw splits into Bessie, and I'm out there. So not only does it take me more time, I have to babysit, and that's more physical time I'm sitting by the smoker. And this is another thing that a lot of people don't necessarily understand. I can do other things. I can accomplish other tasks while the pellet cooker is going. I don't have to babysit it, which gives me back more of my time. Giving me back more of my time says, you know what? I'm gonna start a brisket at midnight, go to sleep, wake up at 5 o'clock in the morning, go and check on it, pull it, bring it in the house, finish it in the oven, do whatever I need to do, and I have effectively cooked that brisket in my sleep, right? Marcus, I know you know getting up at 2 o'clock in the morning to go start the fire and have everything started by 3 o'clock for you to sit and do what you need to do. And then with as much food as you're cooking, you might start your fire at 2:30, 3 o'clock, but that food doesn't get on until 4:30, 5 o'clock in the morning. And then you got to babysit it once it gets going, right?
Yeah. And I've
If
got
you
about 3 hours before I got to be to work.
listen, and if you were to say, all right, you know what? I'm not gonna have to babysit everything. I can turn the pellet on. And I've been with you when we're like, all right, let's load the firebox, let's go run an errand for an hour. We have an hour before we need to get back there. An hour and a half tops.
Yeah.
I can monitor my pellet cooker from wherever the hell I am. Just like I said, I that one time I was doing a video and it proved my point that yo, that thing went and cooked faster than I thought it was gonna cook. Let me turn it off, right? Because I don't want to finish what it is I need to finish. There's no way, like when I told you guys about how I overcooked that lamb. If I could have monitored the temperature and turned off the temperature in or the heat in the oven, but the thing is I had lamb in there and I had brisket in there. The lamb needed to be pulled out. The brisket still needed to cook. It wasn't done. But those are things that I can't necessarily articulate to someone who says you're not using your wood burning smoker anymore. You sold out. No, I'm just doing other things. I got other things. With me using pellets, it costs me less money to run the pellets than it ever did to use wood. Ever, ever. Susie said I've done both baked to smoking. Smoking it is low and slow. It will not burn the herb, but I'm telling you, that's what such a great taste. It's amazing. I don't know what I missed the first part of the comment, I'm sure. If you make it, let me know what you think. Just cover that salmon with olive oil and then straight up put everything but bagel seasoning. Don't add anything else. Let us do its work. It's delicious. I have had Susie's everything but bagel seasoning, and it was not bad. I didn't mind it. The seasoning I'm using currently is a little different. It's more savory, more smoky and savory. Scrog says I just got my order of Mayflower cigars, five Dawn, five Dusk, and five Dream. Got them for my oldest son's 40th birthday in the near future. Nice. Oh yeah, and this they were talking about the chips, and it's mostly air. Yeah. Now that he's unemployed, this live stream is going 24/7. If only I could make 24/7 live stream money, Roger. I actually contemplated doing the live stream from out in the garage this evening. If it wasn't raining, I probably would have done it from the garage, only so I could work on the cooker and change the thing. You need to take longer steps to stay profitable. Actually, you need to take shorter steps to stay profitable, Grumpus, because the shorter the steps, the higher number of steps you're taking. So, because it's funny, like my wife and I would go and walk somewhere together, and because I'm taking longer strides, I had less amount of steps than she did. So you got that one backwards. You need to take shorter strides and kind of short step so that the number of steps goes up.
Yeah. What are your steps? Are you 2.6 miles per hour?
I don't freaking know. I don't walk very fast unless I have to, man. I'm taking my time. The way my knees hurt and my heel hurts from time to time, and if I walk too damn long, my back hurts. So nah, man, I'm not running anywhere damn near. Bumpy said, "Bro, my bad, hit the wrong button." He said, "Peace, everyone." Same to you, man, Bumpy. Um, it's not that I'm unemployed. I just don't have to work right now. I'm on a forced vacation. And I mean, I had a lot of coffee earlier, so I guess that's what that is. But still, this conversation was a great conversation. It was just a little misguided. Um, I think B's heart is in the right place, but he just wasn't picking up what we were putting down. And I think because we have a unique perspective that he doesn't have, it was not the conversation for him to try to be an authority in or on. Um, Whistle Pig said, "I like your channel. I'm glad Peaches told me to come to your channel in Texas. In Texas, rules for barbecue. I mean, I take nothing away from Texas, and Texas is why I started doing barbecue. So, Whistle Stop, was it Ed? Was it? I think it was Ed. She said your name was. Um, oh, bruh. So, Grumpus says, walk to your nearest Lowe's, put that walk meter on the paint shaker. Look, I just unplugged or took my watch off so that I could charge it. So, you know what's funny? You say that, right, Grumpus? When I have been, because I wear it on my left wrist, right? You guys give me grief about wearing two watches, and you can see the tan line between the two arms. But if I am traveling, let's say I'm traveling to Florida, I'm driving down the road, I will shake my arm to get steps while I'm sitting in the car for 12 to 14 hours. Um, or I will just like rhythmically move my arm while I am driving in an effort to one, sometimes keep myself awake, and two, to garner more steps. Not that I'm doing it for anything other than my own edification, but you know, yeah.
Mm.
What's up, Pig? That's what's up, Ed. I do pay attention, I do listen, and I did not drink that much tonight. Now I will tell you this, Ed, next week, if I don't remember your name, it's because I just don't remember your name. I have a decent to a point short term memory. Uh
Where's
what you
Ed
about?
from?
He said he's in Texas, but I don't know where in Texas.
Let's see.
Yeah, I'm waiting for the comment too. Uh, Grumpus says strap that bad boy onto a hubcap. Yeah. Actually, it probably would be better on like a suspension component that's moving up and down. A hubcap is just going to be spinning, and it might pin the like I don't know if that will work out. Like it needs the like a motion like this. Whistle stop. I'm gonna put Ed. I'm writing it down. Uh, he said he lives in a town called Palestine.
Oh
I
yeah,
guess it may be Palestine.
yeah,
Is it
Palestine.
Palestine? Palestine.
Yeah,
Mm. So I don't
that's
know what
more
Palestine is.
east side, more eastern part of Texas. If I'm
Like
not
off of
mistaken.
10? Hold on. Let's
No,
see.
north.
North. Pales.
Off of I think it's off of I-20. If I'm not mistaken.
So I may have driven through it. No, it looks like 84. Hold on. Maps. Um no. All right, so it's south of Plano. Oh, and it's closer to Shreveport.
Yeah, off 20.
That's not.
I-20.
Oh, no, it's south of 20.
Okay.
It's south of 20. I was about to say, so it's south of Tyler. So Tyler is closer to 20. I'm about to say, I swear I saw signs for it, but maybe I didn't. It's like it's like on the same latitude as Waco,
Yeah.
but further east. So when I came out there, I came across 20 and I hit 20 to 35.
35.
Yeah, I think it was 20 to
35
35.
east.
Yes. And then I came south through um Waxahachie, what is it?
Yes. Yeah, Waxahachie.
Waxahachie, and then
Yeah. That's
Waco
where that meat church dude is.
and Waxahachie.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I know he partnered with the Cowboys. I did see he's in their stadium. But yeah, I went through Waxahachie and then Waco. Because remember when I was in Waxahachie, there was a state trooper or a Waxahachie whoever, and he was riding down the road at 60 miles an hour, and I'm like, bro, can we get to driving, please? And like the whole 10 and 15 miles I was driving through there, he was going the speed limit, and I'm like, this is some old bull.
Yeah, he was waiting to give. He was waiting to give that
Yep.
ticket to that out of state plate.
Man, listen, I was like, what? I was like, I see you, bro. And I was right behind him. I'm like, I'm not getting in front of you. I'm staying right in the same lane. I'm not changing lanes. I don't want you to say, oh, you made an abrupt lane change or unsafe lane change. Nope, I'm staying right here. And when, because the whole thing was, I saw a sign for Waxahachie, and then I saw him get on the highway, and I'm like, damn it. So I slowed down, and he was pacing, and I was pacing him. And then he rolled down the road. I'm telling you, he rolled down the road. It seems like he was just staying in the city limits and turned around and got off. And it seemed like he was just doing the loop. But I was like, all right. I'm like, I'm done.
I've lost my dog.
Oh boy. Oh, I was about to say, you're still in the house.
Yeah,
He's high. He heard you talking to me, so that was wait, you were over there by my bedroom. I say my bedroom like it's actually
yeah,
my bedroom.
it is. And
That's Mia's room. I just sleep in it every now and again.
hey,
Um. All right. So Scrog says, I may have missed it. Let us know if you come to Austin. He says he's 3 hours away. Scrog, I will. I was I was saying I was joking to Marcus that I was thinking about coming to Austin because of the fact that I'm out of work right now. But
there he is.
I could do so much more with the $500 it'll cost me to get to Austin.
No, man. Oh wait. So I heard that there's a plan to fly to Austin, half price.
What? How?
Somehow I know a guy that works at the airport. Get you a ticket.
Southwest?
Yes, sir. Hey, we didn't do all those Southwest things for nothing.
Oh, word. Ooh. That might have to be something. Um, Remember who we were talking about earlier who has the range on his property? We were
Yeah,
talking about him.
yeah,
He was talking to me about he said that he was talking to you about me coming down here in July, and I was like, I'm gonna have to talk to Marcus because he ain't saying nothing to me about that. He said
yeah.
you had some sort of event or something going on that you needed help with, and that I could possibly be coming down to Austin. So I said, well, when he lets me know, I'll let you know.
Yeah.
But that was the last. That was a couple weeks ago. He made mention of that to me, but I was like, but that's good to know that if there is a possibility for me to get a ticket to come down there, that it could be reduced in price. And you know what's also crazy is I know people who work for Southwest, but I'm just never one to be that person to be like, hey, can you hook me up with some tickets? No.
No, I mean that. No, I mean this is already earned stuff.
Okay.
You know, that's not. It has nothing to do with profit or hours or anything.
Mm,
All right, man. It's tomorrow.
yeah. Oh, I know. It's well after tomorrow here for me. Let's see. One MS 150 I clipped to pay my 50,000 register Austin to Houston. He said 50,000 steps. Damn. Grumpus said he missed it while I'm out of work. So my program is an alphabet program, and right now they did not renew their contract. So they are because of everything going on, it has slipped through the cracks, and they just haven't turned us back on. We are expecting to be turned back on within the next day or so, but our contract ended on the 30th. It is now the second, April 2nd. So I have another day off tomorrow. and basically it's like a day by day thing as whether or not I will have to work the next day. But as soon as work is turned back on or the contract is turned back on, I'll be working like normal. Anyway, look, Ed said he lives 3 hours and 9 minutes away from Austin. That is what's up. So listen, you guys, thank you so very much for hanging out. Definitely appreciate you joining us, Marcus. You got to do this more often, man. I definitely appreciate your input, and tell T-Bone I say good night too.
I will.
All right, look, you be easy. I'll talk to you, man.
All right, y'all have a good evening. Y'all take care.
Yeah, you too. Peace.
Later.
All right, and we're gone.